Okay, hello everyone. Welcome back to more Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, where Barber. We have a barber now. Bathhouses in the Kingdom of Bohemia are regarded not only for their beautiful bathhouses, but also their skilled barbers that could turn any common vagrant into a dashing cavalier. For a small fee, of course. You gain new hair and beard styles for Henry, the option to change your appearance, bonus to your charisma after every visit to the barber. You can use the barber services at the bathhouse by the Zela Zelazhov Wagoners Inn or Adams Bathhouse in Gutenberg. There are marked These are marked with an icon on your map. Hmm. Very cool. And we continue. Alright, I'm gonna pull the band-aid on one of my side quests. There's not much I can do about it. Before we begin the final mission, I mean, technically, I guess I could do this, but eh. Wait a minute. Oh, there we go. I'm not even doing that. No. Yeah. But yeah, this is the one I'm talking about. I'll let him know that I'm not going to kill the dude. There's the barber. Does look like there's someone there, and you know it. It'll be bad to get some combat in. Not actively gonna go against them, but if they choose to fight me, then I will show them no quarter. Yes.
Blessings to you.
And you. I hope you're all doing well. I'm doing okay. It's my air quotes weekend today, so enjoy myself. Still want to try taking the paths when I find them. Ruff ruff. Well, you know, boy. Why, sniff snoofing? Hmm?
Good dog, Mutt. Show me.
I discovered it? What? I always knew it was here. Wait, I have a fast travel point now? Wait, what? I'm confused, but okay. Maybe this is from an update? And I discovered my bed. Oh, okay.
I couldn't convince Yakesh.
I told you, but you wouldn't listen.
I know, but I couldn't just kill him. I'm sorry. But there's nothing more I can do for you.
Suit yourself, then. I'll find another way to get justice. Take care now.
Oh, God. Oh, come on now. You want to improve your reputation today, you can visit one of the priests to be sent on a potential... I've did a lot of quests for you, though, so come on now.
Good day to you.
And to you. Glad I have a fast travel, though. That's not too bad. Point of interest tipster. I do want to check out those. Anything that could potentially give me a quest or anything I want to do before we go to the wedding. Guess I should eat, huh? Do I have anything for Mutt? Do I have to give it? Mutt? Wait, Mutt.
Look what I have for you.
Well, I do have stuff for Mutt. Good, 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 good. Have a chicken and egg, buddy. Yeah, good stuff. Good boy. No, 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 I'm gonna praise you, buddy.
Aye, come here.
Alright, how much money do I have? I have a lot of money. Money.
Greetings.
What do you have?
I want to make things.
Word about the price.
Well,
How about I do 550?
Only because it's you.
Look, offer a bit more and we can make a deal. Finally, a reasonable sum. Thank you, and a good day to you, friend.
Alrighty. We spent a lot, but we're able to learn things. To a magic peak that gaze into the heavens. Like a thirsty pilgrim, I set out upon the path. Across a valley overgrown to the very edge of the earth. I shall drink from the spring that will not let me perish.
I'll have a look at the
I do need repair kits. I might be able to
Oh, well,
get by
what
without
can
it
you
for a
do?
bit, though.
Farewell, then.
Till we get a bit more money again, you know. Alright, the tipster. Main level 15. Hey, nice. Oh. Don't mind if I do. Hmm. Discovered the castle. Where you found that?
What's that you got? Here, mutt.
Mad stone.
God bless.
God bless.
youngster. It's good to see you again.
Likewise. What can I do for you?
If you lend me a little time and a listening ear, I have another riddle for you. What do you say? Happens to...
So,
If you can spare a...
a harder riddle, you say?
That first to make it even a poor What do you...
Why not? I'm happy to bet.
Listen carefully. Once upon a time, there was a fool of a farmer. Family he had none, no stable boys either. So he talked to his animals instead. And, good man that he was, whenever he made a groschen or two, he shared it with them according to his own rules. Every hen in the coop was paid 5 groschen. Every bee in the hive, 15. And the spider in the loft bagged a full 20 groschen. And now you tell me, how much did the cat get?
Tell me the riddle again?
Once upon a time, there was a fool of a farmer. Family he had none, no stable boys either. So he talked to his animals instead. And, good man that he was, whenever he made a groschen or two, he shared it with them according to his own rules. Every hen in the coop was paid 5 groschen. Every bee in the hive, 15. And the spider in the loft bagged a full 20 groschen. And now you tell me, how much did the cat get?
Tell me the riddle again?
Once upon a time, there was a fool of a farmer. Family he had none, no stable boys either. So he talked to his animals instead. And, good man that he was, whenever he made a groschen or two, he shared it with them according to his own rules. Every hen in the coop was paid 5 groschen. Every bee in the hive, 15. And the spider in the loft bagged a full 20 groschen. And now you tell me, how much did the cat get?
Interesting.
Tell me the riddle again?
Once upon a time, there was a fool of a farmer. And, good man that he was, whenever he made a groschen or two, he shared it with them according to his own rules. Every hen in the coop was paid 5 groschen. Every bee in the hive, 15. And the spider in the loft bagged a full 20 groschen. And now you tell me, how much did the cat get?
Tell me the riddle again?
Once
Might be
upon
here
a
for a minute.
time, there was a fool of a farmer. Family he had none, no stable boys either. So he talked to his animals instead. And, good man that he was, whenever he made a groschen or two, he shared it with them according to his own rules. Every hen in the coop was paid 5 groschen. Every bee in the hive, 15. And the spider in the loft bagged a full 20 groschen. And now you tell me, how much did the cat get?
Tell me the riddle again?
Once upon a time, there was a fool of a farmer. Family he had none, no stable boys either. So he talked to his animals instead. And, good man that he was, whenever he made a groschen or two, he shared it with them according to his own rules. Every hen in the coop was paid 5 groschen. Every bee in the hive, 15. And the spider in the loft bagged a full 20 groschen. And now you tell me, how much did the cat get?
Huh. At least for me, this is kind of hard. Jeez, okay. I guess and we are betting
Tell me the
money
riddle
on
again.
this. Oh no.
Once upon a time, there was a fool of a farmer. Family he had and every hen in the coop was paid 5 groschen. Every bee in the hive, 15. And the spider in the loft bagged a full 20 groschen. And now you tell me, how much did the cat get?
Tell me the riddle again.
Once upon a time, there was a fool of a farmer. Family he had none, no stable boys either. So he talked to his animals instead. And, good man that he was, whenever he made a groschen or two, he shared it with them according to his own rules. Every hen in the coop was paid 5 groschen. Every bee in the hive, 15. And the spider in the loft bagged a full 20 groschen. And now you tell me, how much did the cat get?
Wait a minute.
Tell me the riddle again.
Once upon a time, there was a fool of a farmer. Family he had none, no stable boys either. So he talked to his animals instead. And, good man that he was, whenever he made a groschen or two, he shared it with them according to his own rules. Every hen in the coop was paid 5 groschen. Every bee in the hive, 15. And the spider in the loft bagged a full 20 groschen. And now you tell me, how much did the cat get?
$25 groschen.
No, that's
Damn.
not it. But don't dismay. Better luck next time.
I thought it was math. Oh well. It's okay.
I think I'll be off.
God be with you.
I guess it wouldn't quite have been how I was thinking it though. Bah. Bah, bah, bah.
What are you here for, friend?
This place used to be a quarry.
No, it was the Hanging Gardens of Babylon. Of course it was a bloody quarry. This is where the stone for the entire castle was mined. Once the castle was completed, the mining stopped. But that was a long time ago. There's nothing left of those days. Just that old loony who keeps getting in our way.
When did they start building Trusky?
Oh, I was but a babe when they started building the castle. The land still belonged to Sir Vincent of Vortenberg.
What loony were you talking about?
Well, I heard he was a stonemason at the quarry. The rumour around the village is he and his friends saved their pay for God knows what, but something went wrong. The one who knew where the coin was hidden fell off the top of the quarry and was dead on the spot. Since then, the other fella's been sleeping in a nearby dilapidated shack and coming here every day to look for the silver. He's gone completely insane. Batty old fool. You can't even reason with him.
I'm Henry. Who are you?
What's it to you who I am?
I was just interested to know.
Look here, Henry. Did you come to shoot?
Shoot? Not really.
Then what are you bothering me here for? Do I look like a local fishwife waiting for someone to gossip to? Come back to me when you're ready to wager some coin on your shooting. Not before.
Damn. Okay. Oh, damn! Okay. Sorry, jeez.
Piss off. I need... Never mind.
Meh. Okay, good. I'll be able to fast travel here whenever I need to. Alright, let's do the wedding. Brig it. Go ahead and rest a little bit. Plus the game saved. go to the
We go
wedding
to
now.
Semi now?
Well, something's still missing.
This still isn't good enough.
Henry, this is a once-in-a-lifetime affair. So make the most of it. Wear your best clothes. And if you don't have any, go and see Taylor Bartoszek in Troshkovitz.
Military sword's just worse. I should sell that.
Show me your...
Thank you, and a good day to you, friend.
Can we go to Semi now?
God's nails. I told you, that's not good enough.
This still isn't good enough.
Henry, this is a once-in-a-lifetime of... Wear your best clothes. And if you don't have it...
Okay, so go see the tailor. I have a whole lot of money for this, dude.
Greetings, my friend.
I'd like a set of clothes for the wedding.
You've come to the right place. I'm sure you'll find something you like. And when you change into it, I'll tell you right away if it's appropriate for the wedding. I know what I'm talking about. I'm invited too. I sewed clothes for the groom.
Oh, thank you, King Bless, man. Thank you very much. Thank you, thank you.
What do you think? Can I wear this to the wedding?
Not great, not terrible. Pick something better.
Show me your wear.
You know, actually. Not the hunting cap. Okay, so not the thief's coat. Tunic's fine. So the noble trousers.
Maybe next time then.
No. I still wanna.
What about this?
Not great.
I'll have a look.
Okay. Might as well go red to match this, but let's actually go for the body first. For all noble warriors. Go with that. Might as well get a coat as well. Have the noble pants, that's fine. If we're going like that, how's that? Ooh. What?
A word about the price.
Sure.
Do you accept?
Look, offer a bit more and we can make a deal. Finally, a reasonable sum. Thank you, and take care.
Alright. Oh, I already had an embroidered coat. Wait, what?
What about this? Do I look like a proper wedding guest now?
Magnificent.
Good.
I couldn't have. I think you're ready to dazzle them.
Alright.
Show me your...
Show me your wares. I feel like you just had me buy this. Just to buy it.
Thank you, sir, and come again.
Do I look good?
Mac, I think...
Okay, I still have some gold.
Can we go to Semin now?
Wasn't too hard, was it? You're looking quite spruce, in fact. I don't have to worry about you showing me up anymore.
Good to hear. Should we go?
Hold your horses for a while, Henry. I need to wash and change too, and then we can go.
Alright, here we go.
Welcome, blacksmith. We were beginning to worry.
I bet you were. I'm bringing a wedding present.
Look who's finally here. Welcome, Radovan. And Henry.
Sir?
Well, do you have it?
Of course. Your son deserves the best. You can take it.
No, hold on to it. I'd be glad if you gave it to Older yourself.
I'd be honored.
Has Lord von Bergow arrived yet?
Henry, that's none of your business.
It's all right, Radovan. I understand his curiosity. Lord von Bergow isn't here yet, but Chamberlain Ulrich assures me he'll arrive any moment now.
Sir, could I ask you to introduce me to Lord von Bergow?
God's nails. I'm sure his lordship will have nothing better to do than talking to my apprentice.
We'll see, Henry. Now, unfortunately, I have other things to attend to. What are those beggars still doing by the gate? I thought I made it clear I wanted them gone, didn't I?
I drove them off, but they came back. They just won't take no for an answer.
At least close the gate for now so the guests don't see them. They must be gone before Sir Otto arrives. Do you understand?
Oh dear. You seem rather worried. Would it have to do with your guest of honor?
I'm afraid of it ending up in disgrace. I wouldn't want Sir Otto to take offense and leave before he gives Older his blessing.
Why would it be a disgrace?
Because of the beggars by the gate. And also because of Yurko and his band. I should never have invited them.
Do you want me to keep an eye on Yurko to make sure he stays out of trouble?
No, Henry. It's nice of you to offer your help, but I can't ask that of you. What kind of host would that make me?
Don't worry about it, sir. Since Henry is volunteering, why not take up his offer? If he proves himself, you can introduce him to Lord van Bergow as a reward. If that's what he wants.
I promise I won't bring shame to you.
Oh, we'll see. I've got to make some arrangements with the cook, but come and see me later. In the meantime, you can introduce yourself to the bailiff's son, Svatopluk, over there. You're the same age, so I think you'll get along just fine.
That's right, Henry. Svatja. He's fun to be around. God's nails. I bet he'll show you the prettiest girls around.
There's plenty of other entertainment, too. Bailiff Thrush is holding a dice tournament, and Captain Gnarly a dueling contest. In short, a proper wedding. Eat and drink to your heart's content. Rejoice. It's a big day for Samin.
One more thing, sir.
What else? Did I forget something?
They're, weapons.
Yes, of course. Please leave your weapons with Tuma. You surely understand, it's for security.
All our weapons?
Well, the wedding present is an exception, of course. Keep it safe, Radovan.
Okay. My weapon gone? Yeah, my weapon's gone. Or all my weapon. Okay. It's okay. I'm decent at fisticuffs.
Look who's here. Welcome, Radovan.
How's it going, groom? How's your health?
Ah, what can I tell you? You know how it is.
Aye. Well, we're not getting any younger. How's it looking here so far?
I'll tell you, it's been a long time since we've had a wedding like this. It must have cost Lord Samin a fortune.
Well, it is his only son who's getting married.
True.
Can you imagine? Lord Semin had me forge a wedding present for his son.
A present? What is it?
A sword, but not just any. No one in the domain ever had one like it.
And you forged it yourself? Without any help?
All by myself.
Could I see it?
Well, maybe later.
I'll come by your place when the big day's over. The young lord's horse needs
You
new shoes
forged
again.
it, huh?
Again? You came for some not long ago.
What can I tell you? Alder's
Ah.
riding out all the time. If he keeps riding the animal so hard, he'll soon break its back.
Well, he's young. You can't blame him for wanting to get away from his noble duties sometimes.
Easy for you to say. You don't have to look at the poor animal when his lordship brings it back all worn out. God knows where he goes riding all the time.
Can I get you a piece of piglet? Golden and crispy, well fed, here on the table. Hey, settle your stomach. Piglet, want some? Can I get you a piece of piglet? Golden and
If you
crispy,
stick to it,
well fed,
perhaps.
here on the... Henry! Finally! You have no idea how happy I am to see you again.
Likewise. How are you?
How can I put this? I'm in a fix.
Oh?
What happened?
What happened this time?
Look around you. This much booze. This won't end well. You have to help me.
Like how?
How? You have to make sure I don't get drunk. If you see me with booze in my hands, don't let me drink it, or it'll end badly for me.
So I'm supposed to follow you around and mind you like a child?
Well, I'd surely appreciate it.
All right then. There's nothing else for it. I'll see what I can do.
Thank you. I don't know what I'd do without you.
Sure.
Piglet, so that your stomach...
And where did Vitek disappear to? I hope he's not drinking somewhere. That's the last thing I need right now.
Oh, calm down, woman. We're at a wedding, Satushka. It would be rude not to toast the newlyweds at least once.
Who's in your house will be sleeping in the shelter room. Actually, let me smell your breath right now. Lucky you.
You're my wife. I would never cross you, would I?
No. You do like to cause me headaches all the time. If you make it through this night without a drink, though, I'll be really proud of you. Remember, Lord Bergow will be here too. What would he say if he saw his gamekeeper drunk?
What do I care?
Someone could hear you.
Right. Sorry, Satushka.
Promise me you'll try not to get as drunk as you always do.
Not so loud. What will people say?
How nice of you to care about other people. But when I have to come all the way to Tahoe with a barrel to bring you home because you're so drunk you can barely see your toes, do you care then? But when I have something to say, suddenly you feel all embarrassed, right?
Come on, Satushka. We're not going to argue here, are we?
Promise me you won't drink then.
If it makes you happy, then I won't.
You always say that, and a moment later I see you with a pitcher in your hand.
Now, you're just being unfair.
Promise me then.
Promise I won't look at a drink tonight. Happy now?
If you stick to it, perhaps.
Aye. No drink?
You're in charge of the castle too.
Naturally. Lord Van Bergow is often away, so I'm fully responsible for the castle.
It looks so monumental.
Get toast the newlyweds at least once.
Hey, Henry! It's so good to see you here.
Because you don't know anybody else here?
Exactly! And that means you're the only one who'll drink with me. What do you say?
Oh, God, alright. Cheers.
Of course. Good health. To Lord Sameen. Thanks to him, my head is still attached to my neck.
Have you found Casper yet?
I did. But Henry, be very careful. There's a reason I left Casper for last. The man is a real beast.
And you reckon I do?
Aye. I hope so.
I do.
Then listen up, lad. His band is one of the biggest.
Oh.
But it's not just about them. Casper himself is deadly in his own right. A real beast, like I said. A vicious, cruel bastard who'll stop at nothing to get his way.
Great. Do you at least know how to get to him?
Unfortunately not. I'd love to help you, but I don't know how. I've always been a bit leery of the fucker myself.
Where should I look?
From what I hear, we'll hold up in a forest near Apollonia. Be careful. The rocks are treacherous. It's easy to lose your way, even in broad daylight. And if you go there at night, be bloody careful, you hear?
Aye. I understand.
Weren't you listening? It'll be bloody hard to find. What's more, I heard they recently got their hands on a fine bit of loot. So I guarantee they'll be keeping close watch over it.
This is starting to sound more and more like...
Yeah, I'm sure you'll figure it out.
That's everything.
Wait a mo. There's something of his I need you to bring me. To prove he's really gone.
His
Really?
sword.
You still want to test me?
Old habits die hard.
Oh.
I want his ring. It's a big gold one.
Have a soft spot for trinkets, do you? Didn't expect that of you.
Fuck, I put it on every time he wanted to bash someone's teeth in. The edges are quite sharp. And I've got an old souvenir from him myself. Just under my ear.
All right. If I come back in one piece, I'll bring you Casper's ring.
You're my wife. I would never cross you, would I?
His ways.
Walnut one, eh? What do we have over here? Bacon? Take your bacon. Mine now.
Last thing I need right now.
Come on, let's get a taste of the piglet.
Well, if you insist, I'll have some roast piglet. Actually, Mutt would like that.
It is roasting. It is roasting. Right. Sorry.
France? Those were the days. As Lord von Bergow's champion, I have no end of
Can you tell me more about your domain? I have to come all the way to Tahoe with a barrow to bring you home because you're so drunk you can barely see
You, lad, come here for a moment. Man, would you dance with my daughter? No one has asked her for a dance yet, and Dubrovka is sad about it, even though she's such a pretty girl.
Why isn't anyone dancing with her?
She's so shy. She always sits at the back waiting to be asked for a dance. The cheekier girls always steal all the boys, so the poor thing is left alone.
Isn't there something more to it? Everyone with two legs dances at a wedding. And young girls are always in demand. So there must be something else. Or am I wrong?
All right, I'll tell you. My girl's just clumsy. She dances like she has two left legs, and she kicks and tramples every partner's feet.
That's unfortunate.
Indeed. Why wouldn't I dance with her? So what if she's not good at it?
Well, you're a good lad. Thank you. She'll be so happy. She's sitting there by the fire, the girl in the purple dress. But if she asks who sent you, you better not tell her. She's a sensitive girl, you know.
It's good. Since I have that, I'm gonna be freaking paranoid about it. So I'm gonna go ahead and drink Weak Savior Schnapp and save. All right, let's dance by the fire. Oh, purple dress? Purple dress fight?
How are you? I'm Henry.
I'm Dobravka.
Would you like to dance with me?
Dance? With you? I don't know. There's so many people.
Don't worry about the people. You won't notice them once we start dancing. You'll see.
Well, all right.
The bottom foot was mine.
Oh, I'm losing health. Oh, I'm losing health. Oh, no. Am I gonna lose half my health just from
The
dancing?
bottom foot was mine.
It looks like it. Okay, that wasn't too bad. Just a fourth.
Oh, that was beautiful. I haven't danced like this in a long time. How did you enjoy it?
You dance like a fairy.
Dance like a fairy, Dobravka.
Truly? No one's ever told me that.
I find that hard to believe.
I'm serious. You're the first. Thank you. Well, I think I'll be going now. But maybe we'll meet again.
There. There you go, ma'am.
Thank you, lad. I haven't seen Dobravka this happy in a long time.
You're welcome.
Good. Reputation gain. Do you have a beer? No, alright. Actually, I guess that. Yeah, I'm taking that wine. You're not having it. Where else? Is there wine over here that he could potentially drink? Yeah, I'm taking that beer. Taking that. Anything he could potentially drink, I'm taking. Mead, all the booze is mine. Grab the wine. I'll just friggin' stop it in its tracks. No one gets booze. I'm the worst person at a party.
This smells so good. This smells so good.
Oh yes, I understand it very well. I have indeed travelled the German states, the Kingdom of France. Those were the days. As Lord
Christ!
von Bergow-
Pardon me.
No, pardon me. It was my fault. Ooh, strong broth, eh? Give me the booze.
That just shows how unfixed that's a treat the old man to a drink. I hope so.
You'll be arguing for another
A few years ago, nothing but deep woods.
So you're really Lord von Bergow's Chamberlain?
Yes, dear Kavieta.
So you're actually in charge of this whole domain?
That's about the size of it. I have Lord von Bergow.
And you're in charge of the castle too?
Naturally. Lord von Bergow is often away, so I'm fully responsible for the castle.
It looks so monumental.
Would you like to see it? I'd be happy to give you a personal tour of Trotsky.
I'd love to. Would you do that for me, Master Chamberlain?
Of course, my dear. For someone so charming. With pleasure.
Oh, you flatterer.
Would you like some more wine, Miss Kavieta?
Gladly, Master Chamberlain.
Call me Ulrich, please.
Well then, Ulrich.
As soon as the maid shows up, I'll have more wine brought to you.
Thank you, Ulrich.
And where did you travel to, dear Vieta?
I was travelling home. Colleen.
And from where?
From all over the place, really. You know yourself, sir. As an educated and powerful man, you must travel a lot too.
Oh yes, I understand you very well. I have indeed traveled to the German states, France. Those were the days. As Lord von Bergow's Chamberlain, I can't do that anymore. I have no end of work.
Can you tell me more about your domain? It seems so... Why do you say backward? I was going to... Be romantic.
She, on the other hand, is a lively lass. Not
What are you doing here? I hope you don't get into another brawl like you did at my place.
First of all, I didn't start it. And secondly, who'd you take me for? I know how to behave at a wedding.
I hope so. I'll tell Lord Samin to watch out for you.
Great, thanks, Betty.
For the joy of your father and mother as well. I'm sure they're looking forward to seeing you.
Greetings.
Are you looking forward to being married?
Yes. Yes, I'm very fond of Agnes. As a wise man once said, 2 things are needed for a perfect marriage. The husband must be deaf, and the wife blind. Yes, we'll see.
Shall we have a toast? To you and your betrothed?
I shouldn't. The ceremony is still to come. Soon, I hope.
Where's your bride?
She hasn't arrived yet. She'd be here already if Sir Otto didn't keep us waiting. If it were up to me, I'd start without him. But Father won't hear of it.
And where's Lord von Bergow?
How should I know? But I doubt he'll come anyway.
Oh? Why's that?
Because he couldn't care less about us. Father is really naive to think he does. Why are you looking at me like that, Bartoszek? Are you admiring your work?
My Betty be? What are you doing here, Henry? I can't tell you how happy I'm to see you here.
Greetings, Olbram. I see the richest farmer in the county can't miss such an occasion.
Exactly. Ottaker's here too. He'll be glad to see you.
I'll go and get him.
But only after you've had a drink with me. Understand? We'll have a cup.
Sure. To your health, Olbram.
To yours, Henry. To yours.
Settle down, fellas.
You because you're so drunk you can barely see your
Make a rush.
Father says make away from all the way.
I was walking by a while ago, and he was telling me something about butter.
Oh, I don't have to do this one, but there are quests I can do with him. Okay.
Look, I'm not going to spread any gossip about my master.
What gossip? I'm just curious as a merchant, is all.
I really don't know.
Lord Simeon has
What?
you well trained. I'll give him that.
Having a good time?
Why wouldn't
Hey.
I can't...
Well, well, well. Who do we have here?
What are you doing here?
I'm working at our task. What else?
But how did you get in?
What's it to you? Mind your own business. Leave me be.
You're being a pain again.
Frick you, Hands.
too.
Now we've made peace.
Well, well. I didn't know you were...
Where's the fighting? I guess this was the combat arena, but I would like to actually, you know, fight.
Have you come to play dice?
Maybe.
Look what I've...
A gold badge?
That's right, and it can be yours.
All I have to do is beat you at dice.
Easy, youngster. It's not that simple. That means first winning against Radovan the blacksmith, Emric the apothecary, and Ulrich the chamberlain.
I understand. So what are the rules?
It's no big deal. You're not betting any money. If you win, you get a tin badge from each of them. And if you lose, you drink.
How many times can I challenge them?
As many times as you want, as long as you can stay on your feet.
It's gonna be another tough morning.
A person makes his own luck.
All right, I'll see you soon. In the meantime, you can polish that badge up nicely for me.
Someone's feeling lucky.
Fun. Okay. Oh, hi, Gnarly.
I hear you're in charge of the sword fighting tournament.
That's right, Henry. What is it? Would you like to try your hand?
First, I want to ask you something.
What do you want to know?
What are the rules?
Very simple. It's not hard. Everybody gets a wooden sword, and whoever wins first, wins. Whoever beats young Lord Alder, Svatobrook the bailiff's boy, and Lord Semyon himself, takes it all.
And what's the price?
Let it be a surprise.
You don't know, do you?
True,
Oh,
I don't.
Fed vibes for
But
the
I
follow.
hear
I appreciate
our
it.
master's being very generous, so you won't be disappointed.
Who do I fight first?
Young Lord Alder's waiting for you.
The groom?
Aye, him. Don't you dare wound him, Henry.
I'll be happy to take part.
All right. Then go and challenge our young lord to a duel.
Go take a look.
At least one.
I'll gladly toast them for you. But if I see you with booze in your hands, you'll be sleeping in the shed tonight. Actually, let me smell your breath right now.
I see why he needs to drink.
Says we have to wait for Lord von Bergow.
Sir, I'd like to challenge you to a duel.
God knows I'll gladly accept your challenge.
All right.
Nice fight, Henry. It's been a long time since I've seen our young lord beaten.
Thank you, Captain. What now?
What's your hurry? Take it easy, youngster. Go and have some fun, have a drink or two, then come back.
Young lord? Do you know who he is?
Not at all, but he put up a great fight. You've got to grant him that.
Leave me be.
Are you being a pain again? Well?
What's your hurry?
Each time, I gotta make sure. All right. I guess I'll play dice.
Why isn't Lord...
It's hard to say. A few days ago, he and his retinue rode out. But don't worry. We'll wait with the ceremony until he arrives. He promised to grace my daughter's wedding with his presence. And it will be such a feast. He's a powerful man. But he wouldn't miss it, would he? Excuse me.
Wait, okay, so who am I? I'm trying. Okay. Okay, Emmerich the Apothecary. Have I seen him? Oh.
You have to wait.
I'm sorry.
Well, well. Look who's here.
Oh,
Good
I
to
didn't
see
mean
you,
to
Henry.
actually do this.
This is Vitek.
We know each other. Henry saved my pa's hide from the wolves.
I heard about that. First the wolves and then the injured leg.
And that was just the beginning.
Aye, that's my pa, and his drinking. Well, I'm afraid he's not going to fare much better today. He was asking after you. Did you talk yet?
Yeah.
Aye. We talked.
So, you caught him while he was still sober. Congratulations.
Quiet, you two. Sakura. Now I don't know what he said to her. Christ. Look at her face.
Whose?
Look over there. That pretty girl and the sad sack trying to impress her.
That's our friend, Wojtek.
Do you know who she is?
Mishka. Her ma is old Samin's cook. That asshole Wojtek thinks he's going to win her over with some idiotic verse.
Well, actually, girls like poems. Well, unless you gabble like a barnyard gander while reciting them.
Gander, huh? Good one. Why don't you show Wojtek how it's done?
Well, I suppose I...
Jesus Christ! There's an idea! Let's bet on who has a better chance with Mishka. Vulgar Wojtek or handsome Henry.
I'd like to see that. You're on.
My money's on Henry. 10 groschen. So off you go, dust off your hose, tuck in your shirt, and go and win her heart.
I'll wager 10 groschen he fails.
All right. I could...
Fantastic. I knew right away you'd be up for a bit of fun.
Wait, though,
Stop dilly-dallying and go and get her! Before Wojtek wears her down!
Is there any point in trying to get a word in?
None. That's our spatcha for you.
Ah, bugger off. It'll be a laugh.
I was walking by a while ago.
Hey! Settle down, fellas. What a wedding.
And miss all this fun? Forget it.
Mishka, shall we have a dance?
Let's play dot.
For a bag?
That's right.
Shall we drink to that?
No.
You're a barrel of laughs, eh?
Look, I'm trying not to get drunk. I'm already freaking... Alright, info.
I don't see what you find so complicated. I just pick them up and throw them. Then I pick them up and throw them again. That's all there is to it. We'll see whose side luck is on today. still all right. It'd be worse if you already had 3 ones. The dice are falling my way today. Bloody dice. Do you want some help?
No.
Here. Nothing worth mentioning. That's enough for me. Your turn.
Whoa.
Aha! Well, that's that. These ones here.
Uh-oh. I think I lose.
Aye, that'll do. Damn it. They're yours, lad. Good game, friend.
Damn! On your first turn! Lucky bastard.
No luck. It's pure skill.
Bollocks. Just take your badge and go.
Today's my lucky day.
Donkeys, how nice of you to care about other people. But when I have the landscape here.
Wait. Tell me, you look familiar.
You must be mistaken, Master Chamberlain. I've never been to Trotsky.
Is that so? I could have sworn... But true, I could be mistaken. After all, you commoners do all look much the same to me.
Thanks.
I'd like to chat.
Ah, yes, damn it. If I'd known, I'd have to play every...
Sir.
Oh, all right.
Bring it on, Chamberlain. I want the lucky die. I want the weighted die, actually. Tends to land on 1? Yeah.
I know my luck. Things will start going sour now.
Confirm.
Come on, then. Show us what you can do. Unless you're playing for the first time.
score and continue. Oh, hi. Score and pass. Holy cow.
It's a good thing you don't go like that all the time.
Nothing worth mentioning.
That's what I'm talking about, Karen. That's how you have to play.
Oh. I'm gonna say you should take all those.
That's enough. Your turn.
Well, fuck me.
We didn't have such dice when I was young. We shaped them out of clay, played with them. And they were rounded and didn't have any numbers on them.
So you played with marbles then.
If my luck keeps up, it'll be all over soon.
Alright. Yes, we're good. Sorry, Chamberlain.
My God.
Very well. Here's your badge. At least you'll stop bothering me and I can get back to my companion.
True. Alright, gotta check in.
Where are them servants with the booze?
Nope. Fine. They're still fine. I haven't had to drink, but I have done other things, so can we go?
Well?
What's your hurry, lad?
Have a drink, goddammit.
Not now. I'm dancing.
You'll bring me anything I ask for.
Yes.
All right.
Do I have to drink in order to get in here? There, I drank a beer.
Well?
What's your hurry?
Mind your own business, Henry. I'll wait for Von Bergow.
Maybe I have to continue with this quest.
Thank goodness. Remember, Lord Von Bergow will be here too. What would he say?
Alright. I guess... we'll save, because we haven't really ran into anything too bad.
Thanks.
Oh, and I got perk point. Cool. Always want to do perk points. Might come in handy. Oh, strength? Okay. Bombarding the enemy with blows may not be a bad tactic, but sometimes it can be even better to wait for the right moment and then strike a devastating blow with all your might. Charged attacks deal 5% more damage. The Grand Slam. Sometimes it's better not to think too much about things and choose a direct solution. Plus, you enjoy smashing the enemy as hard as you can. Blunt damage of all melee weapons is increased by 5. Shield blocks cost 30% less. Strength for all weapons lowered by 5 in general. You have lower strength when the weapon requires you'll do less damage with it. On the other hand, if it's higher, I will do more. Yeah, we're doing that. More damage. Agility. Totentons? The Dance of Death is a scene that reminds the living of the temporality and impermanence of their stay on Earth. You are well aware of this, and have mastered the art of sending your opponent into this dance, while remaining aloof for the time being. I don't really do perfect dodges, that's not really me. Well, that's not bad, but when you slow down afterwards, you gain strength and continue running again. Dodge, you don't dodge, fall damage reduced. Ranger run. And then drinking, because I've been drinking. When positive phase is earned, you gradually gain up to a +4 bonus on your craftsmanship. When you're in the positive phase of drunkenness, you gain a bonus up to +4 to thievery. Beer sates you twice as much, so if you're not afraid of drunkenness, you can more easily replace food with it. However, potions sate you half as much, so you can drink more of them. Booze and gambling go hand in hand. The more drunk you are, the higher chance you have of not wasting your badge when using it. And Beerfoot. Why not do this one? I'm kind of using badges at the moment anyway, kinda. I don't know how to use the badges.
Something sweet. Anything you want.
You'll bring me anything.
Oh, Mishka, dearest. You give me no rest.
Really? Isn't it the other way around?
You keep me awake at night.
You poor thing. Try a decoction of Melissa and Valerian.
How I long to hold you tight.
I can hardly breathe as it is.
Greetings.
How I long to kiss your lips. And, put my hands on your hips.
Enough. I can't listen to another word.
That makes two of us.
And you are who?
I'm Henry.
What do you want here?
To rescue a damsel?
There's no damsel here that needs rescuing.
The damsel has a voice and a name.
And may I know it? Or is that impertinent?
Mishka.
Now look here.
Anything wrong?
I spoke to her first.
Are we on the marketplace here?
You think you can amuse Mishka more? That's a joke.
Look, Wojtek. Why don't we just leave Mishka alone, eh? She's not interested in our buffoonery anyway.
What buffoonery? It was you who interrupted us.
He interrupted you. More like he rescued me.
But I thought you liked it.
Well, do you know what it means to think?
I don't understand this at all. But girls like poems. All of them. Ma said so.
Recite to your ma, then. And give her my greetings.
But...
Sorry I didn't realise right away.
Better late than never. Wojtek still hasn't figured it out, though.
But...
Hey, come along with me, Henry.
Fucking hell. See what you did? Mishka would be mine if it wasn't for your meddling.
Isn't it better here?
It's a nice place. Thanks for showing it to me. It's definitely quieter here.
I come here when I want to be alone. Or when I'm washing laundry. But enough of that. I'd rather hear about you. Like, where you're from. What you're doing here. You're not a local. I'd know you if you were.
Where am I from?
Unless it's a secret, of course.
I'm from Skalitz.
And what's this Skalitz of yours like?
They call it Silver Skalitz, because they used to mine the stuff there.
And they don't anymore.
No. Skalitz was torched to the ground, and we had to flee.
Oh, I'm sorry about that. I didn't want to bring up sad memories. Wouldn't you like to dance? It'll take your mind off things.
Gladly. May I have the honor?
And do you know
Just
how?
a dance.
Or will you stamp on my slippers?
I've never had any lessons, but I've been at a few dances.
Now I'll lead you then. Don't worry. It'll be fun.
Care to dance?
Twit. So. And 1, 2, 3, and off we go. See? You're doing pretty good.
Thanks. I'm really trying.
Keep it going then. Thanks, Henry. I enjoyed the dance.
Same. No, I need to check on things. Ah! Yeah, booze. Alright, booze. We're doing alright so far. You're still dancing, aren't you? Gosh.
Not now.
Darn it, Mr. Apothecary. I wanna...
Well?
What's your hurry, lad? You've got all evening. Have a drink.
So it wasn't a drink that I needed. Alright, so I am kinda stuck. Good to know that there's a way in here if need be. Huh. Or a way out if someone needed to get out of here quick.
I wonder how Henry will fit. Would you look at that? The return of the prodigal son. How did it go?
Mishka's a nice girl. I'm glad I got to know her.
I don't doubt it. Where did you two go? Took you a while.
We danced and then parted ways. Nothing more.
We saw you dancing. But where were you hiding before?
We were just talking. We went somewhere quieter.
Talked, eh? That's the best story you can make up?
Give him a break. Not everyone's a blabbermouth like you.
Either way, it looks like I won the bet, Svatya.
That's true. Oh well, we have to drink. To the newlyweds' health.
That's what everybody here drinks to. Let's drink to us, fellas.
The wedding is slowly beginning. People aren't staggering yet, but it's only a matter of time.
I should go with...
And then you go away.
You weren't sent me. He looked worried.
Don't you
I promised I'd help him. And introduced me to Lord von Bergow in return.
Oh. Oh no. Where'd he go?
It happens. Just watch where
No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Where'd he go? My dear? Where is he?
Christ!
No, no, pardon me.
You've got a similar figure.
The Lord sent me. To find someone who could go meet Lord von Bergow.
It's very hard.
Where is he?
But that man is good. I mean, what they say about him is true.
No, 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 no.
It happens.
Oh.
Just watch where you're going next time. Where's my gallant chevalier?
Look, we just danced. Gosh darn it, where is he? Oi!
Henry! A lovely day today, huh? What's this I see, gamekeeper? You didn't hold out for long.
But it wasn't me. Old Samine twisted my arm. I couldn't say no to him, could I?
None of that. You asked me to watch you.
Well, if you insist. Here you go.
I feel bad for him, but you did tell me
See
not
how easy
to.
that was? Well, can we continue?
You'll face the bailiff's son next.
What can you tell me about him?
About Sfadja? Hard to say. I don't really know him that well. But I reckon he can handle a sword since he signed up willingly. Unlike our young lord, who was ordered to do it by his pa.
All right.
You work even when you're not.
I'd like to challenge you.
Well, how could I refuse?
You might come to regret.
Mad? You'll kill it!
Nice work, Henry. He wasn't an easy opponent. I never thought the bailiff's boy would be able to swing a sword like that.
Like what?
Yeah, you're right. He has nothing to be ashamed of.
Mutual respect. That's how it should be.
Who am I going to face next?
Now, take a break and come back in a while.
Mind your own business, Henry. I'll wait for von Bergow alone.
This is gonna cause issues if we're not together on this.
Can I get on?
Patience.
Tankard of ale, thanks.
Did you just hide something, buddy? He's awful fidgety. Now where's the apothecary man? Hi, Mishka.
Just be the better man. He's never going to change. Where's my gallant chevalier?
I'd like to play dice for your badge.
Sorry to disappoint you. I don't have it anymore.
Someone won it from you.
No, it's not that. I must have lost it somewhere.
Well, what now?
Nothing. Tell Drush when you get to him and the others. Wiedersehen.
Henry, dearest.
So we can finally play, Bailiff.
Got all the other badges already? Let me see.
Well, here's two. Emmerich lost his. He said to tell you.
Count on him to let you down. All right. I suppose we can play.
Oh, dear me. You don't feel like playing?
Oh, bollocks. What makes you think that? Let's play.
I want my lucky dice, and I want my weighted dice. Yes.
Today's my lucky day. I can feel it in my bones.
Okay, score and pass.
Like this. Aye, that'll do.
Nothing. Oh, are all those ones? Okay, one.
yours.
Okay.
Well, you're not afraid of anything.
No.
Aha! Well, that's that. Aye, that'll do. My God! Oh, come on!
Heck yeah. Alright. Oh, I got it.
Fuck that!
Sakura, you won! I can't believe it.
Well, come on. It's not that bad, is it? It's just a badge.
Just a badge, and I don't have it.
Very droll, bailiff. You don't want to part with it, eh?
No, I really don't have it. I lost it to Betty, the innkeeper.
What? How come? I won the tin badges first, you know.
She came up to me and started taunting, the mouthy goose. She kept on about how she'd bet a week's earnings against my badge. Wouldn't leave me alone. I couldn't help myself.
Why didn't you tell me?
What was I supposed to say? That a woman beat me? At my own daughter's wedding? The shame of it.
The shame.
Well, it's just dice.
Just dice? Just dice? How can you say that? A woman got the better of me. It doesn't matter if it's dice or arm wrestling, does it?
So what are we going to do about it?
If you really want my badge, you'll have to win it from the innkeeper.
And will she want to play for it?
I don't think so.
Well, that's just great.
What of it? You said yourself it's just dice.
Thanks, bud. I appreciate it.
Never mentioned you to me.
That would be because I'm related on the bride's side.
Ah, that explains it then.
Leave me be.
You're being a pain again. Can I get
patient? Careful.
Sorry, Betty, where are you? She was over here, not anymore.
Someone else will.
I hear you won Thrush's gold badge.
Ah, that's right.
How about we play for it?
With you, eh? Why would I? What's in it for me? Tell me that.
All right, I'm not going to force you. But it's too bad you don't want to play for it.
Either wager something decent, or go and play Thrush. Although, he doesn't have anything left to wager, does he? Alright.
What if I bet some?
That sounds better. But if I'm going to bet a gold badge...
How much then?
At least this much.
All right, let's play.
First, I want to see you have something to bet.
Here you go.
I'll pluck you like a chicken.
Oh, we're just getting into it? Oh, no. Okay. Lucky die, and my weighted die.
We'll see whose side luck is on.
That's still all right. It'd be worse if you already had 3 ones. Excellent! And the money goes to me.
Like that.
Can take the other one. Okay.
There. That turned out all right. It ain't going my way today.
That is not her voice. That is not her voice. Score pass. Ooh.
Just like that.
Unless I bust with this open in hand. I should get this. Boom.
Sakra!
Sakra, why did I agree?
Where's my badge?
Here you go.
Now pay me back my last wager.
Oh, all right.
You want a gold badge and a game of dice? Shiny.
I'm seriously curious about you, lad.
I won, bailiff.
Never seen you before. Where are you from? Certainly not from hereabouts.
No, definitely not from around here.
So from where then?
I'm just a distant relative.
It wasn't on.
Your eyes.
Puts people in their place.
Wow. How brave.
A present for Olga. Don't mention it, sir. I just hope your son is happy.
God willing, he won't have need of that weapon.
What's wrong with it? He already has a horse, so why would I give him another one?
I'm here to help you, sir.
I said you didn't have to.
Well, I made a promise. Is this about the beggars by the gate?
That too, but I'm more worried about my wayward relatives and their insatiable thirst.
You mean Yurko and the Moravians?
Oh, what did I do to deserve a nephew like him?
I'll try to keep an eye on them. Maybe I'll be able to keep them in check.
You'd be pulling a thorn from my side. But don't get your hopes up. Getting between them and booze is asking for trouble.
What about the beggars, sir?
Try asking Tuma, the guard on the gate. Maybe he's figured something out already.
I'll talk to Tuma and we'll work something out.
Well, try to be done with it before Lord von Bergow arrives.
Of course.
Thanks, Henry. I appreciate it.
I hear you make peace with the Tuffle.
Well, well. Look what the cat dragged in.
Easy, gents. I come in peace.
You gave me a hammer in last time. Well, you'll near be so lucky this time, fella.
You want to fight? Here.
What's the matter? Are you shitting it? The laddie looks like he's gonna start agreeing.
What?
We're only having you on, pal. It's all water under the bridge. I'm Yurko from Moravia, and these fine lads hail from there too.
I'm Henry, of Skalitz.
Well, Henry, come and have a wee drink with us to settle our differences.
Do I even have a choice?
Don't make a fuss. You might upset me.
I wouldn't want that.
Then get stuck in. Fuck. That pish of yours makes me heave. It's near fit to drink. We have to find something better.
You know why Lord Samin won't give you anything better? Because he's afraid you'll get drunk and start a brawl.
Now look here, you bampot. I'll tell you an age-old piece of wisdom. A dry Moravian is 100 times more edge than a drunk one. So, if you didn't want this place smashed to pieces, bring us some decent liquor.
I see. This is getting serious. And where would I find something?
Something, my ass! We want the good swally we brought from Moravia. Seeing as we kept there being up but pishy. But old Samin took it from us.
and hid it in the fortress dunnies.
Dunnies?
The cellars. That old Boddock even put them under guard, with our liquor inside.
And who's guarding the cellar?
A guard, of course. He's holed up in there like a badger, gawking at the door, and not moving an inch.
All right. But
I'm sure you'll be able to tell. It's a wee jug. Well, maybe not all that wee.
I don't think there's much I can do about the guard. Do you have any ideas?
I dinna care. Just get rid of him. Make up some keech so he fucks off. I'll let you in there. I'm sure you'll figure it out.
All right, then. I won't let you down.
That's the way. You're a canny lad, Henry.
It is fine.
Well, it looks like the peace between you won't last long.
Servants with the booze. So dry.
Stop dilly-dallying, Betty.
The till we meet again.
Ah.
Good.
I'll pay for it all, I promise. But you promise me you won't pour him another drop.
Clear off.
Why should...
You weren't too shabby. Beating around the bush like this is never known.
I'm so fucking sick of this.
Everybody's drinking and having a good time, and you're stuck sitting here in the cellar. Aren't you bored?
Don't even get me started. Finally, a proper wedding after all these years, and I'm sent to guard the cellar. So them Moravian drunkards don't drink it dry? Pah! And I'm so thirsty, I could suck the gamp out of these walls.
I really don't envy you.
Thank you. I feel so much better.
I'd be happy to get you a drink. What would you like?
I'd like a beer. Nice and cool. Frothy. God! Makes me thirsty just talking about it. You know what? Bring me a couple of jugs while you're at it. If I'm stuck here, the least I can do is taste every kind of beer they have there.
I'll have one for you.
You don't say. You're a godsend, friend.
What do you think of this? From Alyast.
Let's have it.
What's it like?
Well, I don't know. A bit tasteless. It's more like pond water than beer. Don't you have anything better for me?
Absolutely. Try this. A beer from Yitchin. What do you think?
Well, that's something else. Full-flavored, full-bodied, and the edge to it. My word, that brings a fella back to life. I'd like another. Do you have any more?
Don't you worry. Here you go. Good health. All good?
Well, that's from Troshkovitz. From Betty the innkeeper.
You don't like it?
It's kind of watery and tastes pretty flat. You know, Betty cuts corners where she can, so her beer's not up to much.
Bring a different one next time.
Hey, I'd like another one, but...
But what?
I can't drink another drop till I have a piss.
So go, before you burst. I'll keep an eye on things for a while.
God bless you. Fuck, I'll piss myself.
I apologize.
Excuse me. Your man has racked up quite a debt at the alehouse.
I will tear him to pieces. How much does he owe you?
A few dozen groschen.
I'll pay for it all, I promise.
Although Trotsky puts it to shame, eh?
Aye, but Lord Zemine is Sir Otto's most esteemed vassal.
Doubt.
I'll know that ring and this sort of things that I used to kiss my old woman.
Not only. Look what I found.
Well, hooray! Ah. Well, that's something else. Hail Henry. Come and sit with us and have a swig.
No. Thanks, but I don't drink.
What are you? A fish that subs naught but water. Drink up, laddie. It's a polite thing to do at a wedding. To health, God, and Henry.
And to the newlyweds.
To them too. Bottoms up.
First beer, second beer. Isn't it a beautiful world? Oh no, maybe I should have done the other thing first.
Such a fine wedding. Damn it. But it's missing something.
We've got booze, a bit of grub. There's some bony lasses.
The music's shite, but what do you say, lads? How's about one of those?
Oh, my precious Cherry. Oh, my precious Cherry.
They have come to pluck me.
He's getting married today. It's no wonder he's nervous.
All right. If von Bergow doesn't show up by the evening...
Oh, time passed. Where is he? Is he hiding? I wouldn't be surprised if he's hiding, but I'm making sure he ain't drinking.
In the county who bother much about fine clothes.
Well, it's still wild to be going
Again, Henry. Come on, gatekeeper. You can't do that.
But, it wasn't me.
No, old cement twisted my arm. I couldn't say no to him, could I?
None of that. You asked me to watch you.
I suppose it's better that way. Here you go.
That's the way, gamekeeper. Can I get on with it now?
Aye. The last one waiting for you is the Old Lord.
What can you tell me about your lord, Gnarly?
What can I tell you? He's got a lot of experience, but a lot of old man's aches and pains. Be careful, though. Don't underestimate him. As you saw yourself in Apollonia, his age is deceptive.
All right.
I'm sure he's looking...
My dear.
Von Bergow doesn't show up by the evening. Henry? I just saw Yurko, and I think he's pretty soused. I thought you were supposed to watch him.
I'm sorry.
And I thought Oh, to hell with it. I have to... If only he did... Well, I suppose...
Lord Semin.
I'll gladly accept, Henry. But bear in mind, I'm not the youngest.
I saw how you fought in Apollonia, sir. And I'd be a fool to make allowances for your age.
I had to try, though. So, what are we waiting for?
Oh, no!
My lord, and a well-deserved win.
Thank you, Nari.
Thank you, sir.
Now, drink up. It'll ease your suffering.
I'll need it. You didn't spare me one bit.
Tell me, Nari, how did Henry do in your tourney?
He beat your son and the bailiff's son, too.
Oh, but surely he deserves some reward, don't you think?
I can't disagree, sir.
Here you go, Henry. Your skill has earned you this ring.
I'm honored. Thank you.
Cheap
Lord
ring. Yeah, no. I refuse. I just... no.
Such a fine wedding.
And, cheer up for your bride, will you?
You again, Henry.
I'll see how...
Bang!
None of that.
Ah, so here you...
See how we...
How about careful? Well, it's still wild.
Can I get...
Aye.
What can I...
As you...
All right.
I'm
By tailors in Kuttenberg.
Henry? I thought you was...
It's better this way. Believe me. A wise man once told me a sober Moravian is far more trouble than a drunk one.
That sounds like Yurko talking.
Indeed. And he ought to know about Moravians.
Oh, to hell with it. I have to admit Yurko seemed a little less surly right away. If only he didn't have to sing. Well, I suppose you can't have everything.
Lord Semin.
I'll gladly...
I saw how...
Good.
Oh
fight.
my gosh. That's rough. Okay. Again, I refuse. I can beat him.
Such a fine wedding.
Henry, dearest.
I know, I have to stop a drunkard.
You again, Henry.
Come on, Gabe.
Bang!
Forget that.
Ah, here you...
See how we...
want to win all the things.
Can I?
Aye. What can I tell? As you saw.
All right.
I'm sure he...
And not help him.
It happened. Don't you worry about that.
Henry, I thought you...
This what?
That's out.
Indeed.
Oh, if only...
Lord, I...
Oh dear, oh dear. Not your day, sir, eh?
Oh, what the hell. I'm not in my prime anymore, and Henry here is a very
Third
good
time's the
swordsman.
charm.
Thank you, sir.
Tell me, Nolly, how did Henry do in your tourney?
He beat your son and the bailiff's son too.
Oh, but surely he deserves some reward, don't you think?
I can't disagree, sir.
Here you go, Henry. A beautiful neck chain. I had it made in Kuttenberg.
Wow, thank you.
I was hoping to give it to my son, but since he didn't beat you either, you certainly deserve it.
I'm honored. Thank you, Lord Samin.
Oh, my first, jewelry. Necklace for the winner of the sword fighting tournament at Samin's wedding. Gnarly was right that Lord Samin really had to pay big money. Maybe he didn't believe anyone but his son Olda could win the tournament. Monoi's less conspicuous, visibility down, charisma up. Really? I'll wear it. Heck yeah.
Fuck! I'm not up to this!
Bah.
Mind your own business, Henry. I'll wait for von Bergow alone.
Greetings. God be with you.
I'm sorry.
He probably thought I'd only be watchman and not help him at all.
Don't be silly. The girl turned him down again. It's no big deal.
You didn't see him gulping it down. Right out of the barrel. Just like
Oh
an
no,
old
I'm
man.
drunk.
So what? He'll throw it all up anyway. That'll cool him down for a while.
Just afraid he'll start a fight.
With whom?
With Henry, of course. He's the one who ruined it all for him.
Don't worry about him.
Easy for you to say. I wish I could be that calm.
A little too drunk right now.
You're Henry, right? The one who came with the blacksmith.
The one and only.
You came to help me with them beggars?
Lord Samin would be glad if we got rid of them. I was told you'd know how.
It doesn't take a scholar to
looks
figure
so
out.
drunk.
They came for alms, that's all. If they get some food, they'll be on their way.
I can give them some of mine.
Some of yours? You're going to spoil them. But whatever, I won't stop you.
I'll give him some of the wine too. Why not?
Now that I think of it, How about giving them a few groschen?
Christ, if word gets out among the never ever give them groschen. Better let them starve than that.
So what kind of food do you think we should give them?
If it was up to me, I'd give them scraps from the kitchen. But the cook keeps saying there's no scraps. Says she uses it all for soup and gruel. She put the scraps away in the pantry and won't let anyone in there.
Isn't there any way I could reason with her?
That's not going to be easy. She's got one hell of a mouth. I think even old Semine's afraid of her. He put her in charge of the feast, and now they're fighting over every single groschen. The wedding already cost him a fortune. If he starts giving to the poor as well, there'll be hell to pay.
Where's the pan?
Right behind the kitchen.
I'll try to
Just make sure she could be for the best if you lured her out, especially now, when she's so busy with the feast.
Did you notice if she ever leaves the kitchen?
I've seen her go and gather herbs, or put more food on the tables from time to time. But someone would have to eat it all first.
Good to hear. I'm starving.
Then I wish you a hearty appetite.
All right. All right. I'll see what I can do.
Good luck, Henry.
Are you hungry, Henry? No. Honestly, I should be able to collect enough here for them. Especially if they're just gonna put more food back out anyway. I do have a lot of sauerkraut, but I'd still like to hold on to it. It gives me some decent buffs.
I never would have thought. That's enough. Maybe old enough to marry, but as long as I'm alive, you'll listen to me.
I picked some.
Let me see.
No, because I roasted piglet again. I'll put some there, but that will be good for mutt. No, so I can't give them a cheap wine. Okay.
That'll have to do. It won't last them long, but they can be glad to get anything at all. That's that then. Thanks for the help. And you know what? Wait for me here. I'll throw it to them, and then we'll drink to our success. And no excuses.
After 6 shots of schnapps and several beers, the young woman got prettier. The old one's lost years.
God's nails, Henry. We're in trouble. You've got to help me.
What's happened?
The sword's gone. Someone must have taken it.
The wedding present for the young lord?
Not so loud, for God's sake. If I don't get it back, the old man will wipe the floor with me. You'll see. He'll make sure I never forge another nail in this county.
Couldn't you have left it somewhere?
Leave behind something so precious? Never. Someone stole it.
Can you remember the last time you saw it?
I don't know. Maybe when we came? I showed it to old Semine. He told me what a masterpiece it was.
I was there. What did you do then?
Then I ate a little something, drank, and went to take a piss.
And you had the sword on you the whole time?
Why would I go to piss with it? I put it down in the grass by the wall.
Aha. Let me guess. You haven't seen it since then?
I've been looking for it ever since.
Did you show the sword to anyone else?
Well... You know, I had to show off a bit. It was such a lovely piece of work, and for Lord Semine himself.
Who were you showing off that sword to?
A few people came to me to see it. A couple of girls. Young lads, too.
Young lads?
Aye, it's true. And one of them was a bit cocky.
What did the lad look like?
I don't know exactly. With all the commotion around here. He was kind of young, you know, a fop. Like a lot of fellas around here.
Oh, that could be any one of a dozen.
If I knew exactly which one it was, I'd go and see him myself.
Don't you at least remember how he acted? Something that sticks in your mind?
Well, as I say, he was just cheeky-like. And he had these strange manners. Like one of the nobles. He's been strutting around to impress some wench. The one that lewd Chamberlain brought here, I think.
Ah, I see. I know exactly who we're looking for.
You do?
No, actually. I have absolutely no idea who you're talking about.
Henry, what the heck?
And what was he wearing? Try to remember.
I know that. He was in yellow. He was well dressed, all right.
I'll try to find the lad. Maybe he'll know more.
If you find my sword on him, hang him by the balls right away.
Hello? Thanks for battle between us.
So am I. A year ago, our fellas and yours were at each other's throats. Look at us now.
Thanks for that, shall we? Cheers!
Cheers.
You again, Henry.
Honestly, was not expecting to see him there.
It's nothing.
None of that. You asked me to watch you.
And look at him.
I suppose here you go.
See how easy that was?
Oh my god, Henry. Henry. You're such a hypocrite.
That Henry, that defeated young Lord Older.
Damn, he's not so bad after all. But still.
Dressed in yellow, dressed in yellow. Peasants.
A slice of piglet cut right off the spit.
You might be who I'm looking for.
Me? How's that?
Because you're dressed very nicely in yellow.
Envious, eh? My wife made these clothes for me, but they're not for sale. But she could make you some too, if you pay her well.
It's not your clothes I'm interested in.
Oh? Then what?
Blacksmith Radovan from Takov lost his sword. Do you know anything about it?
I saw the sword. The blacksmith himself showed it to me. Boasted that it was the finest in the whole county. Beautiful work, I must admit.
And was there anyone suspicious hanging around?
There was this one fella. I noticed him right away because he was dressed similarly to me, although his outfit was much poorer and tasteless. The color was fine, but otherwise, it was a cheap, shoddy job.
You wouldn't know where I might find him, would you?
Indeed I do. He just dragged some woman up the stairs over there.
I'll go now.
So long.
Take care, and have a pleasant
You
no
know
one to
you
vent his
actually
temper on no
rescued.
more.
What kind of prince are you, hey?
Where have you been all my life?
With the Jellyvites.
In Prague.
I thought I'd never live
Really?
to see the day.
And in
Aye,
Kuttenberg.
I might have known. Where there's trouble, Lord Capon is never far off.
You two know each other.
Unfortunately. What do you want, Henry? Can't you see I'm busy here?
I'm glad you're still alive and kicking.
You were worried about me? Well, no. I mean, Henry.
No. I just wouldn't want to explain to Sir Hanush why I couldn't keep an eye on my living ball and chain.
Watch your tongue.
Like a pair of little boys.
What are you even doing here?
Radovan the blacksmith has lost the sword he made for the groom as a wedding present.
Well, that's a bit of a fuck up, eh? But I'm not really surprised when he was shoving it under everyone's noses and telling them there's none better in the county.
So you think someone nicked it?
I don't think so. I'm sure of it. The bailiff's son, Svatobluk.
What? Svatya? Nonsense.
What's going on here? You again?
Who is this drunk?
This is Wojtek.
Keep my name out of your mouth. And you? What are you doing here with my... girl?
I am not your girl. That is certainly not only yours. And it's a few years since anyone called me a girl.
Did you hear that? Scram. Nobody's interested in you.
So you've ganged up on me, eh? First you make a fool of me, and then this prick.
We didn't agree on anything. And forget about Mishka. She had no time for either of us.
I'm having a really bad day today. Women don't want me. My friends, I'm a joke. All that's left is the booze. Booze never lets
Reputation
you down.
lost, huh?
Each to his own.
I was afraid you were going to start a fight.
You don't have to be afraid with me.
Hold up. No change in the subject. What did you mean about Svatya?
Like I said, he took the sword.
And how do you know it was him who took it?
Because I saw him.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Do I have to drag every word out of you? Where did you see him?
The blacksmith went to the latrine and left his sword outside. The blockhead. Svatya had his eye on him the whole time and just seized the opportunity.
Why would the bailiff's son take it? He and Semi will be family soon.
Why don't you ask him yourself? But from what I hear, the Samin's really sticking his craw. Why? I don't know. You'll have to figure that out for yourself.
What did he do with the sword then?
I have no idea. I had better things to do than follow him around.
Honestly, this is a
Last I
weird
saw,
change.
He disappeared into the bathroom by the latrine, and then he showed up in the backyard under the dovecot. He didn't have the sword anymore.
All right. I'll take your word for it and try to find the sword.
Finally, you've come to your senses. And Henry?
Yes?
Just don't fuck it up. We need to talk to von Bergow.
Temper on no more. Well, if I have happened to catch fire. Really outdone himself with this tour.
I see.
Lord Semina's really outdone himself in this tournament. Have you seen anyone
And that's how I'd normally find lost stick.
Careful!
I can't swim.
You need to learn how to swim, Henry.
Bloody deep. I can't go any further. It's too deep. So I thought you threw it in here. I found your sword.
Thank God, Henry. I was afraid I'd have to look for a job in another county. Who stole it?
That's not important. The main thing is it's turned up undamaged.
As you say, you have my thanks. You got it to me just in time. The ceremony is about to start.
So Lord von Bergow has arrived?
Not yet, but the father is in a hurry to have his son married. I think the lad's a little scared. I'm not surprised. I had to get drunk as a lord before my wedding.
I didn't think they'd start the ceremony without Lord von Bergow.
He'll show up, don't worry. Something just held him up, you know. Lordly business.
Where on earth is he? We've been waiting for hours. I sent someone to look for him.
Master Chamberlain, how's it looking? When's Sir Otto coming?
I wish I knew, sir. His party should have been here long ago.
What?
I sent someone to look for them, but there's no sign of them. It's regrettable, but we'd better start without him.
Oh, let's get started, Father.
Damn it.
Dearly beloved, we are gathered here to witness the sacred union of Agnes and Alda. I ask you before God and His holy church to make your holy vow of matrimony, love, honor, and fidelity. Do you so swear until death do you part?
I do.
I do.
I now pronounce you man and wife. You may kiss the bride.
Right back where we started.
Von Bergow's not coming, so why stay here? I'll congratulate the newlyweds and go.
It's my little sister's wedding, and I want to remember it.
Have you seen your sister and young Lord Semin? I want to give them my best wishes for their marriage.
I think I saw them going into the cellar. Their marriage has lasted barely half a day, and they already can't handle it sober.
Can't be that bad, surely.
If I had old Samin for a father-in-law, I wouldn't stay sober either. God be with you, and have a pleasant
Careful.
evening.
Why did he leave? What are you doing here? Who are you?
I'm Henry. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to scare you. I was hoping to find you both here. Sir Older as well. Come now, dry your tears. What's the matter, eh?
It's Older.
Did he...
No. He just disappeared. Left practically right from the altar.
But why? You two look so happy.
I was hoping he'd stay at home more after we were married. Instead of always riding off somewhere. What a silly goose I am.
What was so urgent that it couldn't wait until morning?
I don't know. He didn't tell me, but he often rides off in a hurry.
Didn't he at least tell you when he'd be back?
No. Sometimes he comes back in the evening. Sometimes he's gone for days. He doesn't want to talk about it at all.
I heard he deliberately rushed the ceremony.
Everyone wanted to wait for Sir Otto von Bergow. He was supposed to be the guest of honor. But Alder was on edge all day. Especially after that messenger arrived. He got impatient and said he wanted to have the ceremony right away.
What messenger?
He didn't carry any lord's colours, just a rider. He came in, exchanged a few rushed words with Alder, and then rode off again. And a little while after the ceremony, Alder rode off too.
Don't worry. He'll be back soon. Nobody would leave a pretty girl like you alone for long.
He couldn't care less about me. His father arranged the marriage mainly for the money they're getting from my pa. You don't have anything to say, do you? At least I see you think I'm right.
I'm sorry.
Oh well, I've already cried buckets. I could use a drink. How about you?
That doesn't sound like a good idea. A bride is supposed to be chaste, fragile, pure.
And the groom is supposed to at least be present, for God's sake. And where is he? So, are we drinking or not?
Shouldn't you slow down? The night is still young. Maybe Alder will come back and you'll have... duties.
Mother said all a girl has to do is lie down and hold on. I can do that drunk. Let Alder do all the work.
Wow.
Wow.
Booze!
Oh, God.
Oh, fucking hell! It's you again!
Oh, fight! Fuck off me! You wanna fuck the bride, huh?
Oh my god. Oh my god, no.
What are you doing, you drunken fool?
Oh no. Oh no.
Someone's been coveting your neighbour's wife, eh?
Bollocks!
I'm not to blame you. You might have waited until this all went home.
Oh no! Here we go. Thanks, Hans. At least you're here with me.
Nice hit! No, you don't. We gotta go, you whole son! Take that, you shit!
Got hit.
Is that the best you can do? Show what you're made of.
Take the damn it! Come on,
Kurva! I'm wounded.
Sorry, Taylor.
Wanker!
No, there's the
For the
Chamberlain.
love of God, sort out this trouble before I turn everything into firewood.
Run? Are we gonna be... Are we really gonna be... Okay, oh. Who's this? 1403. Is that our priest friend? From the first game?
Oh, cursed luck.
Well, well. Distinguished guests. For the love of God. Does it have to be him?
Trust me, friend.
Oh, thank you, Jesus.
We need to have a word with you.
Would your graces care to sit?
I think not.
What brings you to my humble rectory?
I'm in a private area,
Are
apparently.
you all packed, Godwin? I heard you got kicked out of your humble rectory.
Yeah.
Your concern is really touching, Hanush. Did you come to see me off, or to help me do my laundry?
Watch your mouth, priest. You might end up losing more than your parish.
Easy, my friend. Don't let him get you all worked up.
I'd like to teach him a good lesson.
But that's not why we're here.
Well, why are you here then?
We have a secret mission for you.
I'm all ears, Sir Radzik.
Do you know about Lord Capon's mission?
Aye. I had a word or two about that. Where was it you sent him? Trotsky?
Yes, to Sir Otto von Bergow's castle.
Royal Chamberlain von Bergow. The League of Lords fella.
You know more than I'd expect from you.
It doesn't surprise me. I also know that Trotsky is about 3 days' ride away.
2 days. Weather permitting.
The young lord should have been back long since then, shouldn't he?
He should. But he's not.
And now you want me to find out why he's not here yet.
That's right. You'll go to Trotsky and see if anything's happened to him.
Why don't you send Henry after him? As far as I know, he's always done a good job for you.
That's exactly why he went with Capon.
So it's more serious than I thought. All right. I'll do it.
Well, that went better than I expected.
Oh, don't get ahead of yourself. I won't rest until my nephew is safely back in Perkstein.
When should I go?
Right away.
Fuck! Why they have to lock us up in here of all places?
We're in jail.
I have a feeling these walls are moving. The cell is getting smaller and smaller. Can you hear me? Let me out! Hey! Hear me!
Give it a rest. No one's coming.
I feel like we're going to be crushed here.
Well, that ought to bring us closer together.
Very droll. I just don't like these kind of places.
Like jails. Not a lot of people do.
No, I suppose they don't. Listen here, Henry. I wanted to say, well, that I'm glad to see you again. Henry?
After all, as you know, I'm just a common dung grubber, while you're the great Bellatore.
Bellator? But I was stupid to think like that. It was stupid. But now I'm sitting here too for behaving like a Bellator. I might have left you in it.
Yeah, you might.
And nevertheless, Henry, I wanted to say that, well, you were right. I behaved badly. Awfully.
All right. I accept your apology. All water under the bridge, eh? Old pal.
Thanks. So, what were you getting up to the whole time, anyway?
I was working in the blacksmith's forge in Takov.
Oh, well, lucky for you, you have a trade you could work at.
Sort of. Most of the time I was actually chasing after lost carts, or scrambling over the rocks looking for hermits.
Well, at least you weren't bored, eh?
What about you?
I also stuck to what I'm best at.
What, boozing and whoring?
Fucking hunting.
Where did you get the gear for that? We arrived in Troskovitz like a pair of beggars.
By using the old noggin, pal. I pulled a strong thread out of those rags I had on, made a snare for game, and before you could say jackrabbit, I was hawking half a dozen hares around the local cottages.
Weren't you worried about the local gamekeeper?
That nitwit! I found out he was fond of the booze, so I snooped around his lodge, and when sleeping it off, I went hunting. Once, I even went into his shed and, borrowed a bow and a quiver full of arrows.
Thieving, too, to top it all. Christ!
Oh, give over. Once things are sorted out, I'll give it all back. Shh, quiet! There's something going on outside the door.
Have you seen Captain Thomas?
I like that. So he's
Garrick says he's in a bad way.
He's right. Them fuckers cut him up good.
Last I heard from Father Nicodemus, though, was that his wounds are healing.
Aye. Only he's been struck down by a fever. And the Sawbones is away with Sir Otto.
Good God.
Captain Thomas! Yes! He met us before we reached the pond, didn't he? We showed him our letter.
But he's in a fever. You heard them.
Oh, we'll deal with that somehow. Hey!
Leave it be.
Hey! Open up, you rabble! We're messengers from Ratai. Your captain can confirm it. Do you hear?
Again?
Those damned fools won't give us any peace.
Come on, fellas! Be reasonable! We're envoys of the Lord of Lipa!
About time. Just you wait till Lord von Bergow hears how you treat a noble.
You, come with me to the courtyard. Chamberlain says we ain't gonna waste bread on you for nothing. We've got a job for you.
What about me? I want to talk to the captain right now.
You want to talk to God, fella. You're getting the gallows for poaching.
What? But you can't hang a noble.
Jesus, wait! Hear that? That bell's tolling for you, mate. 12 more times, and the priest will come for you. Hans!
But you can't!
Hans, don't worry, I'll fix it! Move it!
I'm a nobleman! You hear me? I'm a noble! I'm Sir Hans Capon of Bergstein.
So, if you want to get out of here, you'll have to make amends and work off your debt. For a start, you can carry all the charcoal from this wagon up to the store.
Wait, though. What's going to happen with Capon?
With that madman? He was poaching, so he'll swing.
But he really is a noble.
Ain't you a bit old for fairy tales, son? Once the bell tolls for the 12th time, it won't matter a damn who he used to be anyway. If you want to do something for him, pray. And best pretend you don't know him.
Your Captain Thomas can testify that we're envoys from Rattay. It's the truth, I swear.
Don't you say a word about our captain. We don't know if the poor fella will live to see morning. They moved him during the night to the chapel at the very top of the Maiden. It seems only God can help him now.
Why did they move your captain to the chapel? All that way up?
So he'd be closer to God. Either the good Lord will help him, or take him to his bosom. The captain's in a really bad way. And our Sawbones is away with Lord von Bergow.
What about my thing?
That's what happens to... When we set you free, you'll get your stuff back. In the worst case, we might keep something to cover the damage.
Got it. Do you always ring the bell?
Aye, it's a local custom. They say back in the past, the local lord slept through a scheduled execution, and they had to release the condemned man. Don't worry, that won't happen today.
What happens when I'm done with this?
What do you reckon? You'll get another job, and when there's no more work for you, you can bugger off wherever you like.
That's all?
Aye? What do you expect? The axe? Lord von Bergow is strict, but he ain't a tyrant. But poaching now, that's another matter.
And can I go there? I really have to talk with Captain Thomas.
Don't fucking annoy me, fella. You got off lightly so far, believe me.
What? You won't even let me pray in the chapel?
We will not. You're not allowed inside at all. And don't let me catch you snooping around there.
I'll get to work then.
Good lad. The store's up by the gate to the inner bailey. Orsina the blacksmith is idling around somewhere there. He'll think up some job for you. Or go down to the outer bailey where they're building the scaffold near the gate. They'll be work enough there for sure. And no wandering around where you're not allowed. Don't stick your nose inside the castle. Got it?
Yeah. Got it.
God bless.
bad, I tell you.
I don't know. Seems to me it's always the same. Bad.
Well, it'll be even worse. Look, there's a rabble running rampant over the countryside.
Hey! My God.
Well, I ain't so sure about that when I hear what you're saying.
Wedding like.
It was nice. Lots of guests. Not enough pretty girls for my liking. It's a lot better here.
It's clear as a bell. Everything was fine as long as we had a king. We still got a king.
Someone will overhear and you'll...
Wedding like.
It was nice. Lots of guests. Not enough pretty girls for my liking. It's a lot better here.
I've really taken interest in your opinion about the Chamberlain.
You're not wrong there.
By the way, you not all think running the castle is a piece of cake.
That's that.
Folk, if they tried a little harder, though.
I finished.
How should I know? They told me to think up some job for you, so you wouldn't be idle. So if you want to pass the time, go ahead, but do it sensibly.
Well, I'd say there's plenty of work to do around here. I'll gladly help you with something.
Aye, but I've only got work in the forge, and that ain't for everyone. I'm a respected tradesman here, understand?
I'm a blacksmith too, even if I don't look the part right now.
Oh, really?
Aye. My pa was a blacksmith, a respected one.
Then you might actually be some use to me. At least I wouldn't have to work my fingers to the bone all the time. I'll tell you what, go to the forge. The fire's gone cold. I haven't had much time for, well, the trade. So fire it up and make some horseshoes for Kabat. He's our groom. Always bothering me
thank
that
you
you
very
don't have
much for the
shoes
follow. I
horses,
appreciate it.
And there's
Yeah.
only one nag stabled here now that his lordship's away with his men.
All right. How many should I make?
How many legs does a horse have?
4.
Smart lad. We've got one horse. That's 4 times 1. But Kabat's already got 3. So that's 4 minus 3, which is...
1. All right.
You'll find everything you need in the trunk in the forge. It's there, past the gate.
All right. But I was told not to go there.
And now I'm telling you to go. And when it's done, bring it to me to check so you don't make me look bad. Off you go. Lads, this here
I'm sorry.
And showed us the power of an Christ Jesus, who laid down his life for our sins.
Guard?
Must you interrupt me at my...
Sorry to bother you. But I heard you praying. I need to get to your captain.
You know Thomas? Where from?
Well, that's a really long story, but I heard what happened to him, and I need to talk to him.
Talk? What do you expect to hear from him? But it's all the same. Thomas is lying in a fever upstairs in the Maiden. It don't look good for him. Them bastards cut him up good, the poor fella. And if that wasn't enough, they stole his rosary too. Barbarians.
What exactly is wrong with Thomas?
He was badly wounded in a fight. It looked for a while like he wouldn't live to see the dawn. But he got a bit better. Only a few days ago he caught a fever and the Sawbones is away with Lord von Bergow. And that fever ain't letting up.
And the Maiden Tower, which one is that?
You're in Trotsky for the first time, eh? It's that narrow, higher one on the eastern side. We call the second one the Crone. There's some legend about it, but to tell the truth, it never much interested me.
I'll be going.
Thanks. Merciful God, your only begotten Son took upon himself our...
What's the matter, good wife? Why are you standing here grumbling?
Because of that damn blacksmith. I'm waiting here for him like for Judgment Day. The lock on my spice chest is stuck, and Sir Otto will be back any time. How am I to bake gingerbread without ginger, eh?
How can the blacksmith help you?
How do you think? He always takes this bit of wire and opens the chest for me, and then he promises to change the lock for 3 years now.
Can I help you?
No, unless you can pick a lock.
I know how to do it, but first I have to get tools for it.
All right, I'll wait here. Another while won't kill me.
Greetings to you two.
Suppose he, like...
Fanka the cook sent me.
Jesus Christ, God protect us from all evil. What does that harpy want?
She's not able to open the spell chest.
Again? She's a bloody nuisance.
She told me you always open it with some implement. I'll gladly do it if you tell me where to find one.
Jesus, why do you even talk to that woman?
I'm supposed to help out around here.
What of it? I already let you into the forge anyway. There's this small red pot on a shelf there with some lockpicks in it. But I don't suppose you know how to use one.
As it happens, I do.
I'd rather not ask where you learned. Although you just got out of jail though, eh? Just don't get up to any funny business with them.
Sure.
Okay, where's the actual forge at now?
Lots of guests.
I saw him, but I didn't speak with him. Did he seem off to you?
Wow, I'm dumb. Just one? Oh boy. Let's make the horseshoe first.
Well, I'm about halfway done. The first bell. Another 11 to go.
I need the middle mainly. Alright.
Laugh all you like, but if I told you they gave 3 times as much...
About that horse...
Well?
Yeah.
Well, what are you standing around here for?
No. You told me to bring it and show it to you.
You're a smart one, eh? Well, now I'm telling you to go to Kabat with it. He's our groom. Most likely he'll be idling by the upper stables, the grouch. Just between the two of us, he's a very unpleasant fella. Unlike me.
I can't wait. I brought you those horseshoes. I mean, horseshoe.
That took long enough. I've only got one horse here and I've got nothing to shoe him with. And you know who gets in the shit over it?
You?
Exactly. Mistakes are punished here. So either I'd end up reduced to beggary, or I'd have to go back to what I was doing before. And I wouldn't like that.
What did you do before?
You're a bit inquisitive, ain't you?
Well, I get the feeling you're actually proud of it.
Let's just say I haven't always made an honest living. Is that enough for you?
Not quite. I'd also like to know if you've still got any tools.
I might be able to find something, but I'll tell you, it won't come cheap.
Let's see what you've...
Have to sell him the shoes off my feet. He's right, though. It ain't cheap.
It was nice.
So I got what I needed, and we can get to it. Where's that chest?
It's in the castle cellars. Follow me. My time is precious, seeing as how his lordship will be back any time.
Yeah, but I'm not allowed there. I was told to stay in the courtyard.
Never mind that. You're going with me and you're helping me. Come along. After I'm just a stupid cook spanker who's always nagging and won't leave anyone in peace. But if I didn't nag, there'd be nothing done in this godforsaken castle. You have to kick people's asses here to even get them out of bed in the morning. The lazy bones. Pfui!
Jeez.
Sir...
You? What are you doing? Christ! First you cause mayhem at a noble wedding.
I noticed, sir, that something is troubling you. I could help you.
How could a vagabond like you help me?
One vagabond isn't the same as another, sir. It can be hard to tell the difference between beggars and us students from Prague, but we have a bit of knowledge.
And what are you doing here? Prague is a long way off.
I'm here to gain experience. Our professors encouraged us to travel the world, but I ran out of coin and things went from bad to worse.
Mm-hmm. And where did you study?
Prague University, of course. So far, I've completed the Septem Artes Liberalis, and I'm getting ready for the Quadrivium.
Oh. Well, my nephew had some difficulties with arithmetic in the Quadrivium.
Oh, I understand. It's a difficult subject, and I'm a bit anxious about it myself. Nevertheless, although I don't have a degree in medicine, I have learned a few things.
Well, you really surprise me, lad.
Anyway, I'll examine you and try to make a diagnosis.
Yes, that should help.
Did you get advice from anyone about it? Have you tried anything for the pain?
Well, I talked to our surgeon. He just said it was odd and told me nothing more. So I went to Kolin to see Professor Joachim Bavorsky, and he advised me.
Yes? What?
It's a little awkward for me to talk about, I must admit.
Master Chamberlain, I'm here as a practitioner of the medical arts. You can rest assured that whatever you tell me will remain between us.
All right. The professor spoke at length about Jupiter and the houses, and then he told me that my bodily humours are out of balance.
I would expect so. And what did he recommend?
Well, that I should get more silver into my body. So I wear more silver jewellery, and when there's a full moon, I go to the meadow here below the castle, naked.
Really? So you're taking it quite seriously. And has it worked?
No, but there'll be a full moon soon, so I could damn well use some other advice.
I understand. With your permission, I'll examine you, sir.
What? Here and now?
Don't worry, I'll just have a look at you. You don't have to lie down or strip.
I'm glad to hear it.
You're quite pale and rather sweaty.
When it comes upon me, I sweat a lot.
Your eyes are all right. Do you have ringing in your ears?
No.
Do your hands shake?
Well, I'm not the youngest, but it's nothing too bad.
All right. Tell me, Master Chamberlain, does it hurt all the time, or does it come in waves?
No, not all the time. More like I get attacks.
Uh-huh. And these attacks, have you noticed whether something sets them off?
Well, it's worse when I get upset.
And does it get worse in autumn, when it gets colder?
Yes, it's usually worse in October. Then I don't even have to get upset for it to start.
All right, that makes sense. Tell me, sir, what about your, let's say nighttime activities?
Well, I'm not married, if you're asking about that.
But that's no obstacle, is it? Although the Holy Scriptures call on us to be chaste, even a saint can sometimes sin.
Not I. I never managed to find the right woman who would, how shall I put it, who would be a good counterpart for me and yet not provoke outrage.
I'm not sure what you mean.
Actually, neither am I.
I believe your stomach juices are out of balance, sir.
That's what the professor from Colin said. But what to do about it?
Well, unfortunately, I can't change the causes of your condition, but I can help you with its symptoms. I think some herbal potion for the stomach would bring you relief.
Can't you get me that potion right now?
I don't have the required remedy, but I could brew it. Only, I don't have the apparatus for that. And also, I could use some medical literature.
Don't worry about that. Our surgeon is also often at a loss. I expect you'll find everything you need in his study. It's upstairs in the Crone. That's the second tower. Now we're under the Maiden. Do you know how to get there?
I think so. But I was told to stay only in the outer courtyard. I wouldn't want to get in trouble.
Trouble? I'm the one who has trouble. Don't worry. Tell them I sent you. Just go, for heaven's sake.
All right. I'll go and get something for you.
Good. If you'd be so kind... Oh!
Okay, so I need to go... Oh, these are baths.
Let me pass. The Master Chamberlain isn't well, and he sent me to the surgeon's study for medicine.
All right then, but nothing better go missing there.
Don't worry.
Oh, I forgot to do the whole reason I was there was to help the hook lady. Oops. She did disappear though on me, so I don't know. Wait, she was downstairs, right in the cellar, she said?
God be with you.
It is an easy lockpick.
The second toll for Hans.
Thank you kindly, young man. If you want to get a bite to eat, stop by the kitchen.
Thank you. 10 tolls left. Alright, I'm glad I helped her. I want to get on everyone's good side.
I suppose you're waiting here for a bite to eat.
Damn right. Like, I know they're preparing a banquet for his nibs, but they could have left one cook here, or at least a bit of gruel, for Christ's sake.
I can try and find something for you.
Haven't you got anything better to do?
Not really. Besides, I'm quite hungry myself.
Go and look then. There's some baths down below. There might be something there. I'd go myself, but if someone saw me there, I'd be in trouble. Ever since... well, never mind.
I'll figure it out somehow. I'll be going then.
Go.
Didn't realize this is considered stealing. A little bit of mutton. You'd probably like that. And a hard lockpick. Yeah, I ain't gonna worry about that. Smoked sausage. Hopefully someone's looking after mutt. Oh, hi. What do the potions do? Increase speech by 3 for half a day. Craftsmanship and theory by 2 for 20 minutes.
I haven't had a bite to eat.
Still hungry?
I wouldn't be here. Thanks. Well, at least I won't starve.
You're welcome. Enjoy it.
I discovered the indulgence chest. I'm in a private area. Is this the area I'm supposed to be in? No. Okay.
The third toll. I better get moving.
You? What in God's name are you doing here?
I was about to ask you the same question.
I work here, genius.
Who are you, actually?
Me? I'm just cleaning here.
And what were you doing at the pond, then?
I thought we straightened that out the last time you bothered me. I have no idea what you're talking about.
What's your name?
What's it to you?
I'm Henry.
Well, that's nice for you.
And you are?
I already told you. I'm a maid here.
We both know you're lying. The question is, why?
Says someone who was just sitting in a jail cell and will end up right back there if anyone calls the guards on him.
They let me out. I have to work off my sentence.
Really? Here. And what kind of important work would that be?
The Chamberlain sent me. He needs something for his stomach.
That slimy toad? If he doesn't watch out, his stomach will be the least of his worries.
Well, you look like you know your way around here. Maybe you can help me.
Why should I?
I'm not stupid. You've no business here. You're snooping around in the surgeon's stuff, and God knows what else. It could land you in trouble.
Oh, yeah? How?
Well, for instance, I could take something here. Don't forget, I might be slaving here today, but tomorrow they'll get fed up with me and they'll probably kick me out by morning. And you'll still be here. So it'll be on you. For sure someone saw you coming here.
And you too, no?
Well, there's quite a big difference between you and me. The guards don't pay much attention to me. But you...
I get it. Sometimes it's an advantage.
And sometimes not. So, to the point.
All right. If it's medicine you're after, the surgeon has a store across the corridor. There's all sorts of junk there, but there's one chest where he puts stuff that he hasn't used up. He locks it carefully, but you might get lucky.
And what if there's nothing interesting for me in there?
Then tough luck. But you can go and have a look at his records. That crackpot writes down everything he does. Maybe he gave someone something that might be of interest to you.
All right. Thanks.
And now get out of my way. Simple maid like me has lots of work to do in this castle.
Interesting. Okay. Both these are hard. Transferred to St. Wenceslas. Mr. Chamberlain Urlick was here again, but this time he did not come to quarrel with me, but on the contrary came running with a plea. His stomach is bothering him. After a short examination, I immediately knew that he was suffering from a stomach ulcer, but I had not forgotten the unprecedented humiliation he caused me, so instead of a professional diagnosis, I muttered something about something and bodily fluids, threw up my hands helplessly and escorted him out. Since he thinks I'm a dim-witted ignoramus, he probably expected nothing better from me and settled for my little lie. I caught the maid Catherine rummaging through my things in my storeroom across from the lab. As I have a constant supply of concoction, tinctures, and medicines in my chest, the unprofessional use of which can be dangerous, she may be glad I only scolded her. Though I have to admit she got it in for me. In the middle of the lectures on the dangers of nightshade extract, I found myself staring at her cleavage. Let's just say I let the rest of her transgressions go unnoticed, but I'll be locking the chest carefully from now on, as well as the chest with raw materials I keep next to my apparatus. Chamberlain Ulrich was here again, this time quite unpleasant and threatening. He said that if I couldn't deal with his problem, I have nothing to do at Trotsky. I told him that his problem was quite rare, which obviously flattered
The fourth bell.
and that I could only treat common ailments. His problem would need a real physician, and since I flattered him and made a fool of myself, he was satisfied with my explanation. But he demands that I recommend someone. I sent him to Colin to see Professor, who is known to be a rather eccentric astrologer. The meaning of these two figures will certainly be amusing. I almost wish I could see it. I cannot prolong the suffering of this pompous sob indefinitely, however, as it might turn against me. Next time I'll make him my digestive potion, 2 handfuls of thistle, some nettle leaves, a little charcoal, which is in small quantities known to aid digestion, will do the trick. The scribe Erasium lay down with a fever, which probably came from an inflamed wound on his right hand. I have thus, on occasion, to try my new decoction. I can't tell what that letter is. Nothing against the fevers which accompany inflammations of various kinds. Simple concoction made from ingredients that are quite readily available. The doctor is prepared from boiled wine, 3 parts of feverfew, 2 parts of grated ginger, and 1 part elderberry leaves. I got the ginger in the castle kitchen, although it was a struggle because the chest with the precious spice is locked, and has had a broken lock on it for years. But the cooks were unusually kind and gave me a good measure. The rest is kept well in storage, as the last of my supplies had mysteriously disappeared. Fortunately, the feverfew grows right in the forecourt, on the terrace, on the path to the lower gates. I'm not a herbalist, so I had a bit of trouble finding it, as it almost looks identical to chamomile. As for the elderberry leaves, I visited the carpenter above the upper gate. I know well that they dye their clothes in secret right behind the workshop, and they sell it around the village. So they have an abundance of elderberry leaves. Erzen the scribe was with me again. The fever had apparently subsided, but he demanded my tonic again. He said the fever keeps coming back at night, which is not unusual, but my toctrum should not be given lightly. Therefore gave him another dose, but warned him that it was the last. He made a rather strange face, and then proceeded to question me rather clumsily about the composition of the tonic. I didn't tell him that, of course, so I gave him some talk about some of the Mars and the phases of the moon, so that it was clear that without a scholar of my capacity would not prepare any miraculous concoctions. I wonder when he'll come again. Good to know. Does that mean I have it in here now? Yes. Okay. No, that's very useful. This is in case I couldn't do it myself, right?
The bell's ringing for Hans the 5th time.
Okay, I need 2 handfuls of thistle, handful of nettle, and a handful of charcoal. Add the thistle to the cauldron and boil for 2 turns. Grind the nettle and add it to the cauldron. Boil for 1 turn. Grind the charcoal and add it to the cauldron. Finally, pour. Okay. So gonna be thistle. 2 thistle, nettle. Alright. my gosh, I hate I hate stuff like this. Gosh darn it. Excuse me? Oh no. Okay, reset. Okay. Prepare. Okay. It was the thistle.
The sixth bell. Half the time is up.
Wait, no. Okay, I need charcoal. Weak digestive potion. You know what? I'll take it.
I should have left those nettles on the fire a bit longer.
Will this work? We're gonna need the alchemy again anyway, so let's do this. For the fever potion. We need wine, 3 handfuls of feverfew, 2 handfuls of ginger, and a handful of elderberry leaves. Add the feverfew and boil for 2 turns. Grind in the elderberry leaves and add them to the cauldron. Add the ginger. Finally, distill. Okay. So add feverfew, boil 2. Grind elderberry leaves, add them to the cauldron. Add the ginger. Okay. Okay, that's not too bad. Okay, feverfew. 3 handfuls of feverfew, so I need the wine. Okay, add feverfew. Boil for 2 turns.
The 7th bell.
Okay, grind the elderberry leaves. How many elderberry? Okay, 1 elderberry leaf. Then the 2 ginger. And then distill. And hopefully that'll help. Cool.
It wasn't boiled long enough, was it?
Frick. Okay. We're good enough. Let's get this to the dude. See if this'll help. My gosh. I hope it will.
Sir, about those health problems.
Yes?
I've got something for...
About time. This?
Definitely. It will balance your humours, sir. Drink it for a month at least, in small doses, morning and evening.
All right. Thanks, then.
And now you ought to go and lie down, sir.
Lie down? Me? Ha! Without me, this place would grind to a standstill.
Sir, medicine isn't enough. You also need rest. Otherwise my potion won't have much effect.
Oh, all right then. I'll try it.
And another thing. I don't want to bother you, sir, but I have a question.
Yes, what is it?
I've always wanted to take a look at your chapel. I'm a great admirer of the master who painted the altar there.
Oh, go where you want. I'll inform the guards.
Thank you.
How do I get there? Oh, frick that.
What's that sound?
This is one of the ways to it? I don't know.
Pardon me for disturbing you, miss.
If you want to pray, go somewhere else. The chapel is closed. Unless you're a priest. Which I presume you're not.
No, I'm not. My name is Henry.
I'm Adela, Thomas's sister. What is it you want, Henry?
I need to talk to your brother.
No one's it. He's been lying in a fever for 3 days. And the surgeon is away with Sir Otto. Unless he returns soon, Thomas won't be talking to anyone ever again.
What actually happened to him?
They were attacked by bandits by the pond. His mare, Arrow, brought him home. He was completely out of it. And little wonder, the way he was hacked up. If the surgeon was here, he'd be in his care. Some of his wounds have healed, but now he has a fever. He's been bedridden for 3 days.
I'm sorry. I heard that your brother is lying in a fever, so I brought something for him that might help.
Really? I don't know what to say. And I was against dragging Thomas to the chapel. I felt it would only burden him more.
God moves in mysterious ways. We ought to administer it to him quickly.
Yes, of course. His fever is getting worse. If this doesn't work, I don't think he'll last long.
Don't get me nervous. Come on now. Don't worry, it's not time yet. So what, the 9th?
I urge you all to be vigilant. These days we have all sorts of vagabonds, drifters, outlaws and bandits roaming the country. And we have one of those vermin here today. A fella called Hans, who is clearly not right in the head. A dangerous madman, a brawler, and a thug. The worst of all, a poacher.
It's okay. I healed the brother.
And so, for the damages he caused to our dear Lord Otto von Bergow, he is sentenced to be hanged by the neck until dead!
Stop! You can't execute this man. He's a noble. Captain Thomas here will testify that we're messengers from Rattay.
What is this nonsense, for Christ's sake?
It's true. I am Sir Hans Capon of Perkstein.
Deal with it, for God's sake!
But, sir, the captain...
Captain Thomas has a fever. He's clearly delirious. Seize them immediately.
You can't do this! I am a nobleman, do you hear? A noble! Get your hands off me! You can't do this!
Open the gates!
Is our priestly friend? Oh, it's Sir Otto. I'm assuming. Because it ain't our priest friend.
My lord.
What the hell is going on?
It was just a... It's a hanging.
You can't hang him. He's a noble.
That's for me to judge. Take him down! And for Christ's sake, help me off this horse!
Well, we managed to buy some time. Holy shit. Oof.
You may enter. His lordship is expecting you.
So, you're messengers from Rattay, huh? I was wondering when someone would turn up. All right, then. Let's hear it.
My respects, Sir Otto. I am Sir Hans Capon of Perkstein, and this is Henry of Skalitz, my escort.
Welcome to Trotsky, gentlemen. I'd greet you standing up as befits, but I'm glad I can even sit at the moment.
I heard you were ambushed by outlaws.
You heard right. Those bastards did a job on me. And I got out luckier than most. Almost all the others were killed, including my page and my surgeon. So there is no one here to heal me, and I will have to inform poor Albert's father that his son died in my service.
I hope your health will soon be restored, sir.
We shall see. But now, you tell me what happened here in Herrgottsnamen. Why did my Chamberlain try to hang you, Lord Capon?
In truth, the welcome we got from your Master Chamberlain was somewhat... how shall I put it?
Your Chamberlain's welcome was appropriate enough, considering our appearance, the situation in your domain, and your orders, sir.
Ah. I appreciate your diplomacy, young man. Master Chamberlain Ulrich can sometimes be more hasty and passionate than is healthy. And we are glad you hold no grudge against him. Are we not, Ulrich?
I regret what happened, gentlemen. Please accept my humblest apologies.
Diplomacy. Even
Anyway,
if Hans doesn't like it, diplomacy.
Let us leave this misunderstanding aside and get to the point. As far as I'm aware, Ratai showed no interest in negotiations before, either with me or with the League of Lords.
True. Our houses have thus far stood on opposite sides.
I should say so. Attacking Brno and Jihlava together with that renegade Sokol of Lemberg hardly inspired our sympathy. But let us leave that aside. Tell me,
I don't remember
what
much
does
about
Sir Hanush have on his mind? I am all ears.
Unfortunately, during the ambush, we lost the letter we were carrying, so you'll have to make do with my word of mouth.
All right. Go ahead and speak.
In brief, Sir Hanush, Sir Radzig, and other lords take the view that the situation has got out of control. And that's of no benefit to anyone in Bohemia, neither Wenceslas's supporters or the League of Lords. King Sigismund's actions will not lead to instilling greater order than under King Wenceslas. Quite the contrary.
Let us say that maybe. What arises from it?
Sir Hanush and the other lords on our side are interested in knowing what the stance of the League of Lords is at this moment, and whether they haven't perhaps reevaluated some things.
In other words, whether I might betray Sigismund.
Well, betray is a strong word. We came to you, Sir Otto, because you're the leading voice of the League of Lords. I expect there are also lords among your ranks who are considering how to find a way out of this sticky situation. And for the Kingdom of Bohemia, it would certainly be better if our powers were to join, rather than parting.
Your companion speaks like a diplomat, Sir Hans. However, the question is whether it's possible to join fire with water and end up with anything but nasty smoke. Nonetheless, Sir Hanush and Sir Radzig are right. There is disorder and anarchy in the land. Bandits riding roughshod all over. As we all know, to our cost.
We've had plenty of experience of that at home too, sir. Only a short time ago we had to deal with a similar band.
Then you will surely understand that before I begin debating who would be the better king, I must sweep my own doorstep. Only I'm damned if I know how to do that, since those bastards have wiped out half of my garrison, including my captain.
If I may be so bold, sir, you're not the only one. We also have a score to settle with them, so Henry and I will gladly help you.
Is that so? Now that is what I call the words of a knight, Sir Hans.
Right now, we've got a common enemy, so we have common interests too.
So then, sir, may we be of assistance to you?
Indeed you may. Perhaps in the end we may really find some common ground. I need to muster sufficient reserves to deal with those outlaws once and for all. I'm summoning my vassals here to Trotsky. And since I don't have many men left to send as messengers, I will gladly accept your help.
Just say the word, sir. Where should we go?
You'll go to Nebakov, a small castle. or rather fortress among the cliffs. The yeoman there, Jaromir Nebak, is an old hardhat and may not be very willing to fulfill his obligations. It would be useful if an eloquent noble like yourself visited him to explain him clearly why I need his whole garrison.
Who is this Lord Nebak?
The lord of a smaller house with not much in the way of estates, just a fortress and lands, but he also owns a mill that provides a significant part of his income. His children are grown up. His daughter married well, thanks to Sir Otto. His son is away from the domain, dealing with duties. Sir Otto helped him to acquire an official position. In short, the House of Nebak is more than beholden to Sir Otto for his magnanimous help and support.
Thank you, Ulrich. Nevertheless, I suspect Jaromir will not be keen to charge into battle. But that is of little consequence. He has a few good men who will be useful. That will do us. If he delivers, I will regard his obligation as fulfilled.
Is the route safe?
As I said, the fortress is in the wilderness amongst the cliffs. There are many places where outlaws may be hiding, so watch out.
Don't worry, sir. I have Henry here by my side for such situations.
Yeah, but I'm like, yeah, pretty much.
Is that all, sir?
It's no simple task. Knowing Jaromir, if I sent a common messenger, he'd come back with a boot print on his backside. Dealing with the lower nobility can be tricky. They tend to be fixated on their own somewhat fragile status.
What should we do if he's unwilling to heed what we say?
His house has always been loyal to mine. And it has always been more than worth their while. So tell him that I would like it to remain so. I do not expect any great obstacles. But it would be wise to show Sir Jaromir respect by sending him someone of status. He will take his time over being persuaded, and then concur. As he always has done.
I'll get to him somehow, sir.
I expect nothing less from you.
We'll take care of it, sir. Count on us.
All right. We'll head out as soon as possible. Let's not delay our diplomatic mission unnecessarily.
Very well. I think that is all for now. The Chamberlain will show you where you can put your heads down, and he will supply you with horses. And once we have resolved this little digression, we shall talk about your own mission.
Thank you, sir.
May I ask something, Sir Otto?
Oh. Ask away, young man.
When you were ambushed, did you see those bandits? Would you recognize any of them?
Henry, don't start with that again.
Why do you ask?
The thing is, when we were ambushed, I believe I saw among them one of the men we ran up against at home.
Oh. What did he look like? Do you know his name?
He's called Istvan Toth, a Hungarian noble. He wears black armor. A stocky fella, around 40.
I've already told you that's nonsense. How would he be here? You only saw him from a distance, from behind. You're imagining it.
And why does this Toth interest you, young man?
He was the leader of a band that made trouble for us in Sasau. And he has something that belongs to me.
Ah, interesting. Interesting. But I must disappoint you. I saw no one of that description.
Thank you, sir. And sorry. I had to ask.
I understand. And now I shall entrust you to the care of Uri here. And I shall look forward to the good tidings you bring me from Nebakov. Go with God, gentlemen.
Thank you for everything, sir. The Lord be with you.
There will be time enough yet for social niceties. Now there are more practical matters to deal with. Sir Otto has generously agreed to accommodate Lord Capon in one of his chambers. And you, Henry, shall also be accommodated, as befits your station. There, your Equipment shall also be returned to you, and you'll find your horse in the stable. Nevertheless, his lordship takes the view that, as a noble's escort, you should have a befitting mount, and therefore he has kindly decided that you may take one of our horses, if you so wish. Gentlemen, follow me. So, Sir Hans, allow me to...
Hold on, Sir Ulrich. If you think everything is settled between us, and we're going to act like nothing happened, then you're mistaken.
Sir?
You were going to have me executed a short while ago. I expect a proper apology.
Then please accept my apology once more, sir. But given the circumstances...
Given the circumstances?
God.
What circumstances?
Sir,
I understand.
poaching is a capital offence.
And are you the king? That you can hand down death sentences? No, you are not. What's more, you had plenty of reasons to realise it wasn't a good idea.
Sir, I could not have realised that.
You couldn't have realised? Yes, you could, but then you wouldn't have been able to play the Lord and stage private executions.
Sir, once more I apologise. And now, please allow me to show you to your quarters.
I wouldn't dream of inconveniencing you. I'll find my quarters by myself. Henry, once you're done with that annoying fool, get your horse and we'll meet at the gate.
Well, it seems Lord Capon will not be requiring my services anymore today.
Please excuse him. He's been through a lot, as I'm sure you understand.
It is understandable, of course. I was just hoping that our relationship would be a bit warmer after that, regrettable misunderstanding. Nevertheless, welcome to Trusky, the finest and biggest castle you shall ever see. Rumor has it that the castle was built on the jaws of hell, and that we're sometimes plagued by demons here. But don't believe a word of it. It's just idle talk to excuse the servants' laziness and incompetence. It's demanding enough keeping everything here running smoothly without any of that. It requires a man of exceptional qualities and talents. By the way, this place is a maze for strangers. It's very easy to get lost. The jail cells are down there. But I believe you are already fairly well acquainted with that part of the castle, aren't you?
Seems like you're in a good mood. Ulster's not troubling you anymore.
I'm better, thank you very much. But you can keep that little matter to yourself.
Good. See, Henry is a good,
Here it is.
alchemist, I guess?
You'll find a bed inside, opposite the door, and a chest where we put your belongings. You'll find some new clothing there, a little gift from our gracious lord, to ensure you're not mistaken for a beggar again. Once you're settled in and properly dressed, stop by the stables. They're beyond the gate, down the path. Ask for Kabat. He was supposed to prepare a horse and tack for you. Or tell him you'll keep your own if you insist. Then he'll give you proper tack at least, so you don't disgrace us.
Hey, good boy. Oh, thanks.
So, you and I are finished, and I can finally attend to some proper work, so this castle doesn't fall on our heads.
Yes. Oh, you're a good boy. Oh, that Bobby. Come here, Bobby. Oh.
Come here, boy.
Are you hungry? Oh my goodness, when's the last time
Here,
anyone fed you? Poor puppy. Oh my goodness, he rushed for that. Oh, good boy. How about
Look
one
what
more?
I have for you.
How about a dried salami? A dried salami. How about one more?
Here, Matt.
One more. You probably haven't ate a whole lot, so have some trout. Yeah. Yeah, good pupper. Oh, goodness. Yay, I got my equipment back. Alright. There's an upstairs, too. Oh, this is a private area. Never mind, I'm sorry. Oh, I have to put everything back. Okay, that's fine. Oh, custom chest. Your chest. Something. Okay, I think I'll call it there for now. We'll pick this back up tomorrow. Thank y'all for following and for chatting with me. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. And as always, I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your day, rest of your evening, whichever it may be. And I'll see y'all next time. Have a good one. Bye.